I don't think I'll ever be ready. So I'm just playing this in advance. Alrighty then.
To win, you gotta not lose.
Alrighty then.
This is life and I'm living it. This is life and I'm living it. I'm a man. I'm 40.
Yeah, this game is gonna turn me 40. Alright. Good day, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Salutations. Glad to see all you guys in here. Welcome back to another grand old-fashioned Squidtard live stream. Of course, you already know the game we're going to be watching today among all the other 7:30 games. My main focus will be centered on what will basically decide the rest of Josh Heupel's tenure at Tennessee, the Tennessee-Florida game. I've said it many times aplenty, and I plan to stick by it. If we lose this game, I will be done with Josh Heupel. I will be fed up with all the bullshit, and past that point, I will want him fired until he actually does get canned, because that's gonna happen if we don't win this game. But let me go ahead and do this real fast. Why is I just realized the Twitch chat was for whatever reason the Twitch audio was running. I've got my Twitch open, by the way. We're live on Twitch if you guys prefer Twitch over YouTube. But let me run this poll here on YouTube before you run over there. Who is winning the game? Yeah, take into consideration a lot of things. If nothing else, consider the fact that Tennessee has not won in Gainesville since 2003. In between the point that Tennessee beat Florida, the iPhone didn't exist yet. The number one hit, the number one hot song, I think was the It's Your Birthday or whatever by whoever it was. Point is a song from a long time ago. We've been through about 5 or 6 different coaching searches. In between that point, let's see. Phil Fulmer, Lane Gibbon, Eric Newley, Butch Jones, Jeremy Pruitt. Yeah, five different coaching searches in between that point. Now, Florida's been through their fair share as well. The last time we beat Florida down there, I think Spurrier was still their coach. And if not him, then, yeah, I'm pretty sure Spurrier was still their head coach. Again, all the way back in 2003. Also, beyond anything else, right now I'm 23 years old. 23 years old. Graduating college in less than a month. I was a baby. 1 year old. 1 year old. The last time Tennessee went down to Gainesville and won. So as you can tell by those statements, there is a lot on the line today. A lot on the line. It isn't just about the streak. The streak is one thing, okay? The streak is irrelevant compared to everything else, okay? It's already been a lackluster season for Tennessee. We're not making the playoffs. You know, we're probably not making a high-tier bowl game. We lost to, again, our rivals. Our rivals beat us again. Georgia beat us in Knoxville. Bama beat us in Tuscaloosa. The other chance we had to get a big ranked win under our belt, we folded harder than you could ever possibly fold against Oklahoma. I'm cleaning off my milkshake. There's a lot of stuff around it for whatever reason. Florida's poverty. Florida is absolute poverty this year. This is the worst, bar none, the worst Florida team I have ever seen. This Florida team is probably worse than the ones I've seen under Muschamp and McElwain. That's how bad this Florida team is. And they don't even have a head coach. They've got a quarterback who's throwing an average of 3 interceptions a game. They don't have a running back room. They have a defense that's bipolar and only shows up when it wants. All that being said, don't forget, they don't have a head coach. Don't forget that, too. That's very important. All that being said, absolutely zero excuse to come out on the losing end this time. No excuse for it. This is the worst that we're ever going to see of Florida. I guarantee you the next head coach that comes in, whether it's, they bring back Billy Gonzalez or whatever his name is, or they bring in Eli Drinkwitz or Shane Beamer or whatever dumbass they trot up there to Gainesville next year, guarantee you, no matter what happens, this Florida team we're seeing tonight, this is the worst Florida team that you're probably going to see in a very long time. If ever. If we do what we're supposed to tonight, actually win this game, you're looking at a 3-win Florida team, because I don't think this team's beating Florida State. And Florida State's terrible. Don't get me wrong. Florida State's absolute dog water on their own, too. But as bad as Florida's been, I think Florida State is just, I just think Florida State's just a little bit better. That's what I think, at least. Yeah, and here's the thing, okay? We're paying more than anybody else. We are paying more than anybody else for the product that we're getting on the field, with the talent fee and everything else in between. We're paying more than they are. We're paying more than Florida. We're paying more than the top tier universities for mediocre football. So, yeah. Cancer Stinks 1, appreciate the $5 super chat. Thank you, says, can we give Clown of the Week to the Arkansas defense for letting Arch Manning, of all people, get multiple passing and rushing touchdowns and a reception touchdown? Well, if you want to do it based on that reason, you got to also give it to Mississippi State, because they let the same thing happen. Mississippi State, when they played Texas, they let the same daggum thing happen. Both teams are absolute poverty. Arkansas is in absolute shambles right now. The entire state of Fayetteville is in a flat-out disaster. They just keep finding ways to beat themselves. They put up 30 points, which in most games would be good enough to win, but considering their defense is just flat-out non-existent, nowhere close. 52 points let up. That's horrendous. This did confirm to me one thing, and that's Texas is not a playoff team. Texas is the furthest thing away from that. I'm not impressed with anything I've seen out of Texas. I'm not. They need some serious help to back their way in the playoffs. And the good news is things seem to be panning out in their direction. It's been a boring week of college football, all things considered. And that was expected, since this week was just sort of, you had a lot of teams, especially in the SEC, playing a bunch of nobodies. So, yeah. Cancer Stinks 1, appreciate the $2 super chat, says Arch got a reception touchdown versus Mississippi State. Okay, that's a good point. I totally forgot about the reception touchdown. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. You're right about that. My goodness. That was really bad. As bad as State's defense was, and as bad as that collapse was overall, you're right. Arkansas's was worse. Chris Mays 2553, appreciate the 5, says, I think Clown of the Week needs to go to FSU for 2 muff pumps in a row last night to a very beatable NC State. Also, love your content, Squid. Well, first of all, thank you. I very much appreciate that. Secondly, yeah, Florida State last night was just so bad. Florida State, I don't know, how is that the same team that beat Alabama? Can somebody tell me that, please? How is that the same team that went and beat Bama? I don't get it. There's no way to rationalize it. Thankfully, this is why we play the games, because hypotheticals can only get you so far. Here's the thing. If in the offseason I told you guys that Florida State would beat Bama, but then lose like 75% of their ACC games, you would have thought I was running my brain on a 2 gigabyte hard drive. You would have thought I was an absolute dumbass. But that's exactly what Florida State has done. They beat Alabama and then cashed out the rest of the year. Like they wanted to fulfill that narrative that what Castellanos said, and then refused to do anything throughout the rest of the year. And part of that's due to the fact that Mike Norvell has raised a team of. This isn't a team that he's raised. This is a group of mercenaries that play for 1 year and then move on to the next. It's the same reason why Colorado is such a dumpster fire right now. Because when you raise a group of mercenaries, they're not loyal to you. They aren't devoted to the school. They aren't devoted to the logo. They're devoted to the bag and nothing else. And if the bag ain't doing the work, they ain't either. And that's exactly what it was. By the way, did Syracuse win? Did they come back? I was expecting a Syracuse comeback in that fourth quarter. When they scored that first touchdown, I thought, oh, it's curtains for Notre Dame, man. You let Syracuse score that touchdown, it's only a matter of time before they come back. In all seriousness, though, my God. Syracuse is unbelievably bad. Here's the thing: if Steve Angeli didn't exist, Syracuse is probably competing with Boston College and Boston College and Oklahoma State for the worst teams in the Power Four. And hell, they're probably right there. What's up, Envos? Good to see you, buddy. Envos right again. Tulane 2 wins from CFP. That's if they hold on to do it. Yeah, Tulane scared me there. I thought they were gonna blow it. If they do, it's over for them. In fact, I think they got to win convincingly, I think, because James Madison is right there with them. So they've got to win out from this point. If they win out, I think they're probably in, but they have to. They have no other choice, and they have to do it convincingly. That's what I think. Oh, yeah. No, I don't know what happened to East Carolina, but they decided they were going to win one game and then check out throughout the rest of the day. That's exactly what they did. Jaxo 2324, appreciate the $5 super chat, man, says Georgia versus Georgia Tech is game of the year for both teams. I think it matters way more for Georgia, and also I think you're looking ahead because don't forget they've got to play Pittsburgh. They got to play Schittsburg right now. And right now it's anybody's game. They could lose that one. Don't forget. They could absolutely blow that ball game. Boy, yeah, no, I'm concerned about this. I'm nervous about every game that we play, but again, I've got to stand on business today. I meant what I said. If Florida wins this game, I'm just done with this coaching staff. And I said so on Twitter. And, of course, half of the Tennessee fan base has been raised by sunshine pumpers and rainbows and unicorns. And everything is blue skies. And, oh, I'll pay more for the town and feed Daddy Danny. Oh, Daddy Danny. Oh, Daddy Danny. Oh, Daddy Danny, I'll pay more money for you. I'll pay more money for you. That's the half of these freaking Tennessee fans, and they got so daggum. Nobody cares about your irrelevant opinion and all the. You know the whole gig. You know, if you say anything, here's the thing: you can't complain. You can't complain because the decade of dysfunction happened. Oh, you rather have Butch Jones? No, of course I would rather have Butch Jones. I saw what he did against Arkansas State yesterday or the day before. I don't want to see that again. What I also don't want to see is us paying elite level money for mediocre football. That's what I don't want to see. Is Heupel out after this if they lose? No. And here's the thing, neither is anybody else. I'm telling you, we could lose this game by 50 points, and I promise you Tim Banks will still have a job in 2 weeks. So will Joey Hazel, so will Glenn Ellerby, so will the rest of the dumbasses that coach along with them. Nothing is going to... You have to get rid of Heupel if you want to get rid of the coaches around him. That's just how it is. The only way any of those coaches are leaving is if they leave on their own. And the only one that has a shot of that happening is Tim Banks. That's it. And that's only if he leaves for one of those lower echelon jobs to become a head coach. And I don't think that's happening. Opinions on LSU offering $90 million for Lane Kiffin. Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I think he's gone. And if I were an Ole Miss fan right now, that's exactly what I would want. Because this is the second time he's pulled this stunt. He did this 3 years ago with when Auburn fired Brian Harsin. You know, for weeks on end, all we could hear was Lane Kiffin's got some interest. He's finalizing a deal with the University of Auburn to become their next head coach. And then the week of the Egg Bowl, Oh, never mind. He's staying. So maybe he'll stay, maybe he'll go. But if I'm an Ole Miss fan, I'm tired of the shenanigans. I'm tired of the trolling, the dumb shit Kiffin always does. I want to move on from him. That's what I would want. I don't care about what. You're going to be dealing with this pretty much every season. I hope you know that, because every single time there's a coaching search going on, Lane Kiffin's going to be in the mix, and he's going to flirt with it like he always does, because he loves nothing more than to get attention. And when you give him the attention, of course, he's going to take it and run with it, and that's exactly what happened. So that's what I would want if I were an Ole Miss fan. But do I think he's leaving? Probably. For LSU, I would leave for LSU. Anyway, looks like Oregon is going to hold on here against USC, pretty much confirming that, the Oregon still got a shot for the Big Ten championship game, but a lot of it is going to come down to Ohio State and Michigan. Yes. Now that Michigan's won, ironically enough, it's going to be Indiana versus the winner of Ohio State or Michigan. That's what I think is going to happen. I still don't think Oregon's got. I don't think Oregon's going to make it. That's what I think. Big Red Fro, appreciate the follow on Twitch, buddy. Thank you. So it's going to come down to Ohio State and Michigan, because they've got the same conference record. If Michigan wins that game, I think they'll cross Oregon for that spot in the Big Ten championship. By the way, Pittsburgh just scored on Georgia Tech. It's now 7-0. I'll go ahead and switch over from here and move on over to ABC, because it's time for the big guns. Tennessee, Florida. It'll be on at any point in due time, and you best guarantee that I'm worried about it. Lil Bats, appreciate the 5, says, if Vandy wins, will the Minions still lick Heupel's boots? They are so pathetic. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Half of this fan base, literally, and it's a lot of rich people mainly, because that's the thing. This is an actual take that I've heard from Tennessee fans that are super rich and spoiled. So, like, whenever people complain about the ticket prices and stuff like that, about how they're bumping up these talent fee prices to ridiculous amounts for mediocre football, well, if you got a problem with it, then don't be broke. That's literally an opinion that I've heard from these people. I mean, like once you hear that, all sense of rationality is just gone. That being said, as long as if we actually win tonight and win, if we win this game and get this, not even monkey off our back, this gorilla off our back, then, everything changes. The trajectory of the program looks a lot better than it otherwise would be. So either we're going to be in a good position. I guess you could say we're not in a great position because we're not making the playoffs, but beating Florida would put us in a decent position. That's what I would think. If we lose, the position is somewhere down in the back rooms. It's all gone to shit. That's what I think would happen. By the way, I'm the Kentucky fan and Red server. Also, Diego Pavia just surpassed Jordan Rodgers and Jay Cutler as the Vandy GOAT. Oh, that's been known. This is Vandy's best season in program history. This has absolutely been known. Number 12, Utah in big trouble here. They've now let Kansas State and Chris Kleeman score almost half 100 on them. It's 47-44. Oh, what a game. What a freaking game that is. Utah just scored. They got around 2.5 minutes to get this ball back and attempt to get back on, because obviously if they lose this game, the Big 12 is in complete disarray, because right now the two front runners are still BYU and Texas Tech. Texas Tech obviously has a leg up over everybody else, but Utah is right there in the mix below them. They lose this game, that puts the Big 12 in complete disarray. Also, Nebraska and Penn State are playing. Penn State's already scored. It's 7-0. Gruckmeyer having a good day so far. 3 of 3, 41 yards and a touchdown to go along with it. Yeah, unfortunately, the whole Emmett Johnson or die game plan really ain't working out all that well for him. They're going to have to pass at some point in due time. And it sucks, too, because obviously Nebraska's nowhere near the team they were when Dylan Raiola was healthy. But now he's gone, so all they can hope for is that somewhere down the line, the quarterback they've got behind him figures it out. By the way, guys, like I said in the last stream, if we manage to get to $199.8 today in donations and super chats, I will put on the mustard costume and wear it for the rest of the stream. I think you guys get the idea there, but I wanted to let you guys know in case this is your first time being here. If this is your first time being here, greatly appreciate you coming around and supporting the channel like this. Obviously, it has been a hell of a season, and through all my deadlines, my delays, college, and all the all that other stuff. I appreciate you guys for being as patient as you have been, and I plan to finish out strong. Obviously, I've already got plans in motion for Chaos this week for the postseason edition. You guys get the idea. I'm looking forward to seeing how it pans out, though. So Tennessee doesn't want to have a university with comments like "Don't be broke." Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Nebraska, Penn State, a.k.a. Toilet Bowl. No, Nebraska's actually got a winning record this time. Believe it or not, yeah. I know it's common to think that Nebraska's got a losing record because in every other year they do. They always do. But they're 7-3 right now. They're not a bad team. And they weren't before Raiola went down. And then the moment he did, they lost a lot of their stride. The last 3 games have just been an absolute struggle fest for them. They almost beat USC, but yeah, Northwestern and UCLA... that was an absolute dogfight until the end. Score update, Vandy 45, Kentucky 17. The Vandy Pips continue to dominate as they head to Knoxville next Saturday. Will they be able to sneak into a playoff spot? Well, it would be funny to see us spoil their season, but literally none of this shit matters if we don't beat Florida. That's what I think. We've got to win this game. Because here's the thing. If we can't even beat a 3-7 Florida on the road, we're never going to win any of these primetime road games, and we're just going to be in the same position every year. An average team that's paying elite money for mediocre football, and that's not something I'd be okay with. Got a bad feeling about Florida? Congratulations, you're a Tennessee fan. So does everybody, every other Tennessee fan in existence. If you guys haven't voted in the poll yet, make sure to do so before I go ahead and end it. I'm going to end it in a minute or two. So if you haven't voted, go ahead and put your vote in. This game's starting in about 10 minutes. Is this a quality win? Are you talking about the one over USC? Yeah, it's a pretty good win for Oregon. Because now all you got to do... Here's the thing. This is actually beneficial for Oregon. Not making the Big Ten championship might actually be beneficial for y'all. Being a bubble team in the conference championship game is actually a detriment because that could knock you out of it. Your only opponent left is Washington. That's all you got to face left. You've only got the one loss to Indiana. If you beat Washington, you're going to be hosting once the playoffs roll around. And if you're really lucky, you might get a first round bye. But if I were Oregon, I wouldn't want that again. I saw that went the first time, and I wouldn't want that again. So best case scenario, you're probably hosting. Tennessee has got a 2-17 record in Gainesville in the last 50 years. The last half century, Tennessee has won 2 games on the road in Gainesville. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. That is absolutely insane. Here's some other news for you. Bill Belichick, or in other words, Jordan Hudson's wife, not panning out well. Lost again, this time to Duke, at home, under the lights. Had him too, and then Duke came all the way back, won the game, and North Carolina's out of a bowl. North Carolina's been eliminated. So is Maryland. Maryland loses to Michigan. It wasn't necessarily a close game at all in any capacity. That's the 7th loss in a row for Maryland. They're now, again, bowl ineligible. And Mike Locksley, after everything that's happened, I don't see how he makes it. UCF with the second half comeback over Oklahoma State saves what could have been a detrimental loss at home, 17-14. They beat Oklahoma State. The Stillwater fellas, they moved down to 1-10, 0-8 in the Big 12. I bet Oklahoma wishes Bedlam were still around. Talking about a free win right there. My goodness. Talk about poverty. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Keeping my eye on this Utah-Kansas State game. This is going to get interesting, I bet, at the end. Behold, the only reason why Florida will bring back Billy Napier. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Billy Napier. I'm going to change the multi-view here now that the games are over. Where do we want to go? Or I guess we'll stick here. I guess we'll stick here until this Utah game ends. Somebody at my members only stream earlier today was telling me manifesting a Western Kentucky win over LSU. Y'all think they've got a shot? I do. Western Kentucky's not bad. But to go into Tiger Stadium and get the win, I'm not so sure. The only thing that may save Tennessee is that Florida already upset an orange-clad UT. Yeah, that's not going to save us. Can UTEP get Cloud of the Week? UTEP is they're way too irrelevant for that. But blowing a 21-point lead in one quarter, that's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. They went on a 21-0 run to start the game, and then proceeded to go full-on potato throughout the rest of it. That is pretty shameful. I'll give you that much. I mean, it wouldn't be the biggest shred of relevance I ever gave them. I'll tell you that. Anyway, here's our bubble screen counter. Got to make sure to put that up on the wall. We might be seeing a lot of those tonight. Hypolant letting Joey Aguilar sling it here on the road in Gainesville. Come on. It's 4th down for Utah with reaching the 2-minute warning. We have a player down for Kansas State. They're going to take its commercial break. Here's Pitt on 3rd down, 3rd and 8. Back to pass. Looking, throws. Got a man, 1st down. Georgia Tech's getting picked apart on defense. This was to be expected. Now, what wasn't to be expected was the fact that Haynes King is having a rough start. 7-0 right now, and the way it looks, it's looking like Pitt's going to get another one up on the board. Clown of the Week is UAB, who stabbed their own players. Yeah, talk about friendly fire. My goodness. A player on the same team stabbed 2 other players, and then they still decided to play the game the very same day. I mean, credit to them for doing that. A lot of credit to them for sticking with it and deciding to play the game. And yeah, no trouble at all. Very next play, Pittsburgh scores a touchdown. Yeah. Georgia Tech some deep trouble here. Because you're in the ACC. You don't have the luxury of blowing a game like this. Especially since you already blew one to NC State. Plus, Pitt's going to be 6-1 in the conference if they win this game. Georgia Tech is going to go down to 2 losses. This puts them out of the ACC championship, too. Oh, the Pop-Tart Bowl is calling their name. I can already see it. Pitt is where playoff hopes go to die. Well, it's funny because they're not even at Pitt. This is in Atlanta. Iowa actually pulled the comeback win from a multi-score deficit. Crazy generation we're living in, huh? Even Iowa with their mid-ass offense is still more than enough. It's still way more than what they had beforehand. So, yeah, that's a big deal. Because back in the day, Iowa ain't coming back from 4-0. If they were losing by like a safety, they wouldn't be able to come back from that. Daniel Mincy was the player who went Michael Myers. Yeah, and not only that, but what I heard is he's the little brother of Gerald Mincy, former offensive lineman for Tennessee, and transferred to Kentucky, and then proceeded to talk smack to us. It wasn't worth mentioning, but I did it anyway. No particular reason. I'm not even trying to start a narrative there or anything. There's no narrative there to say. I mean, obviously, I hope everybody's okay. I hope it isn't a life-threatening injury that they suffered. It's just, I mean, that's just a crazy situation all around. Yeah, I figured he was related. Glad I was right on that. If UConn was put in the ACC, I'm convinced they would make the championship. Oh, absolutely. I can't confirm that because Pitt's found a way to, or UConn's found a way to blow some heinous games as well. They got blown out today by somebody. Yeah, oh, well, actually, no. Okay, never mind. They had a massive comeback. 48-45 went over Florida Atlantic. Nice. Good for them. Dumb Gamers 2234, appreciate the 10, buddy. Thank you. Says, if I had 2 nickels for every time the team I rooted for got 4 turnovers and still lost, I would have 2 nickels, which is strange that it happened twice. Anyway, that Houston TCU game was pure pain. But you said if I had 2 nickels and then you would have 2 nickels. That only means it happened once. I think you meant to say if I had 1 nickel for every time the team I rooted for got 4 turnovers and still lost. Grammatical error aside, appreciate the $10, brother. Utah inside the 5 to take the lead. Yeah, that run there is going to pin them all the way back to around the 7. And how much time we've got left? 1:30 left. So this is coming down to the wire right here in good old Salt Lake City. It's going to be all salt if they don't find a way to score here. They were down... Caesar, they were down. They were down like 2 scores when I last checked. Here's the run play. Up the middle, I think no, he's a yard short. Good run right there. Extra effort. That's going to keep the clock rolling. They've got no timeouts to spare here. It's 3rd and goal. And Kansas State's going to elect to call their final timeout. So neither team has any timeouts left. And Utah only has 2 attempts left to score. Did I mention the victory for development? Oh, yeah. Big day for development. If I ever take pauses, just note I'm dealing with an episode of heartburn here. It's pain only a Tennessee fan could manage to suffer through. Haynes King just threw an interception. Deep in their own territory, too. Pitt's going to have the ball inside the Georgia Tech 30. Yeah, oh boy. It's getting ugly. This might be worst case scenario for Georgia Tech. Letting Pitt play Notre Dame before they had to play them because they're on fire right now. Gets the throw off complete. Maybe 3 yards out of that one. All right, well, here we go. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal for the Utes right here. Lined up in a weird formation. Quarterback all alone. It is the QB draw. Push up the middle, and he got it. Touchdown, Utes. They take the lead of a Devon Dampier touchdown. It is 50-47 is your score. Pending the extra point, it's going to be 51-47. My goodness. Well, I don't know what happened to Utah's defense. They must have took the day off or something, but at least on the bright side, it looks like they're going to survive. Phoenix, appreciate the 5, says, "What's up, Squid? Glad we scored 62 today versus Mercer." Yeah, your quarterback had a great day. True freshman out there slinging the football. It took us 5 SEC games to score that many points. Deuce Knight looked great. Hope we can keep him. Yeah, he looked good. But again, it was a high school team, so I've seen plenty of freshman quarterbacks, get trot out on the field versus high school teams and dominate. So don't over exaggerate the win, but at least he didn't go out there and throw 25 interceptions. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stand up for a few minutes. I've got to stand up anyway. It's about that time. The team's coming out on the field. There's Heupel. I honestly can't stomach anything that he says, but because it's all coach speak. He kept saying Jermon McCoy might be back next week. Jermon McCoy might be back next week. He said that since week 1, and Jermon McCoy is still not back. You just need to put him on injury reserve and then just have a status next to him that says declaring for the draft. Because at this point, why play? You know what I mean? On the bright side, they're not Syracuse's defense. That's a good point. That's a good point. That was potato defense. Absolute potato defense. All right, well, this is it. And of course, Fowler and Herbstreit are on the call because, yes, because of course. Pitt scored again. My goodness. And here comes the extra point, which is up and good. It is 21-0 Pittsburgh over Georgia Tech. Hang it up, man. Hang it up. I mean, brother, you're not South Carolina. You know what I mean? I don't see Pitt blowing this one. Georgia Tech fighting to earn Clown of the Week. Yeah, this is an insanely disappointing showing. Have they done the coin toss yet? That's what I'm waiting on. I want to see if we're going to receive or if we're going to kick. And of course, Tennessee to receive, because when do we ever get the ball in the second half unless it's against a high school team? All right, boys. Well, here we go. Florida versus Tennessee. To the Gator fans watching, obviously, hope we have a injury-free, clean game. And may the best team win. That's all I can say. And here's the kickoff. It is out. It is rolling. It is going to go into the end zone, and that's a touchback. So Tennessee will start from the 25-yard line. We're going to get to see a taste of that Tennessee offense to start. And I'm not going to over-exaggerate if we score first, because we scored first last time we were in Gainesville too, and then we lost. They scored like 26 unanswered, so... Kansas State turns the ball over. Utah's goal win. Congratulations to the Utes. They hold their spot in the Big 12. Here's 1st and 10 for Tennessee. 25-yard line. 4 receivers out. It's a pass play. Play action Aguilar. Over the middle. Slant route. Got it. First down to Ethan Davis. By the way, Kitzelman's not playing in this game. Alex Kitzelman is out. And honestly, that might be for the best because, he can't catch the daggone ball. So, all right. I'll check that in just a minute. Here's 1st and 10. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Trying to get a little bit of extra yardage out of that one. Maybe 2 yards, not much else more. It's going to be 2nd down. 2nd down and 8. Phoenix says, Tennessee 34, Florida 21. I'm calling it. Appreciate the $2 super chat. Thank you, thank you. Here's 2nd down. Aguilar back to throw. Slant route over the middle. Got a man, I think. Yes, complete. 1st down. Braylon Staley catches is 1 catch for the day. He's going to drop probably all the rest. My pessimism's rolling in. Anyway, Tennessee's at midfield now. This is going to be another handoff. Up the middle. Got some blockers in front. Deshaun Bishop gets about 6 or 7 yards out of that. It's going to be 2nd down. Which uniforms are we wearing tonight? The icy whites. White pants, white jerseys, the whole ordeal. We always wear that against Florida. I haven't seen us ever come out in the orange breeches. Here's 2nd and 5. Going to be another handoff. Trade up the gut again. Good push. Not quite the best, though. It's going to be 3rd down and short. 3rd down and probably 1. Are you going to set it up the middle again, Heupel, or are you going to call something different? Because you've set it up the middle 92 times. Here's 3rd and 1. I'm expecting the run up the gut, and that's exactly what they do. It is effective. Breaks a tackle. Gets past the 35-yard line to the 33. 1st down and 10 for Tennessee at the 33-yard line. Doing decent so far. Close to the red zone. Which lineman is going to force the false start, I wonder? That's what I'm waiting on. Which lineman is going to jump off? Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Vols. 3 men in the back. Lined up in a 3-wide set. Here's another handoff. Right up the middle again. Good push. Good for another 5 yards. Florida's having all kinds of trouble stopping the run game, and that's because they can't. They're basically getting outmanned right now. That's what's happening. Our line is pushing through theirs like doo-doo through a tin horn. Here we go again. Is it another run up the middle? Yes, it is. Breaks a tackle. Gets a first down. We're doing the exact same sort of inside runs, and they can't do crap to stop it. Although on that one, Bishop looks like he came down a little hard, and he's sitting kind of awkwardly. Looks like he's down. It's going to pause the game. He's on one knee, so it doesn't look like a bad injury, but it looks like one that's going to take him out for the drive. Yeah, he's all right. He just needs to walk it off. Give him some time to. You got 3 different running backs, that can do that type of stuff. You love to run Peyton Lewis up the middle, even though he's half the size of Bishop. Why not let him do that too? Or better yet, send out Star Thomas. You picked him up from Duke and then barely use him. Yeah, it was my guess is that it was just a cramp. He was on one knee. It didn't look like anything bad, so my guess is that it'll stick with that. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Star Thomas in the game now. They're going to do a little screen on the outside. Got Ethan Davis at the 20, past the 10, still running, gets to the 5, and gets all the way home. Ethan Davis with the Tennessee touchdown to put the Volunteers on top. Holy crap. I told you guys I wasn't going to over-exaggerate it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Tennessee scores. Whee! That's not supposed to happen. That was weird. Okay, let me run that again. I don't know why the transition glitched out. Let me do that again.
All right!
Yes! That's better. All right. Well, there you go. 7-0 to start the ball game. That's a good start in Gainesville. But we're going to have to keep it up. We can't get soft. We can't get conservative. This has been known. Yeah, I don't know why. Again, this sort of proves my whole point around Ethan Davis and being tight end number 2. Why was he not ahead of Kitzelman? Because every time I've watched him go out there and play, he's better than Kitzelman. I don't know why we don't run it. Like, it would make sense from my perspective to start the best players. Does that make sense to the rest of y'all? I think it does. Point is, though, he's here. He's doing work. That's all that matters. Let me go ahead and switch the multi-view now, and the game's over. This is probably the one. Why is Cal and Stanford being played so early? You think a rivalry game like this will be played at the end of the year? Oh, and that was a tight end bubble screen, so... Hey, and I never reset the counter either, so it's just 1. All right, great. I don't have to do anything. That would involve Tennessee being competent. Well, we look pretty competent there. If we keep that up, who knows? Tennessee should win this game, but I've been wrong before. The rest of us have as well. Nebraska has the chance to make Penn State miss a bowl game. Yeah, but Nebraska has just been they've been a husk of their... Nebraska has been a flat-out husk of themselves ever since not Diego. I don't know why I said Pavia. I don't know why I thought of Diego Pavia. Maybe it's because both quarterbacks are always constantly compared to other quarterbacks, but ever since Dylan Mahomes went down, they've been a husk of themselves, and they're down 10-0 to Penn State right now. That should tell you everything you need to know. Yeah, just not good. That's all there is to it. Your final Clemson 45, Furman 10. Crazy. That might be the biggest upset of the day. We have to call more zone because man, you have faster guys. then just keep doing it. At this point, just do literally whatever works. If nothing else, just do literally whatever works. By the way, you think Georgia Tech would come out with a lot more enthusiasm, because if they win this game, they're in the ACC championship. If they lose, they're probably not going. This is a Miami-level choke job here. Brooklyn Poke with the $36 super chat. Thank you very much. Says, finally back from hosting a Wyoming alumni event in New York City. Now 4-7. Get out. Oh, they'll be getting out all right. I'll be sending super chats based on Tennessee scoring this evening. Keep up the great work. All right, well, we'll see how it goes, man. Thank you very much. Okay, hold on. Guys, I'm stupid, and I'm under pressure, so I've got to get my calculator out to do the math on that. I know I got to hit the gritty. That's obvious. 82. Okay. Got it. Tennessee kicks the ball off, goes in the end zone. It's a touchback. Spectacular. All right. Here's your first gritty of the day. I say right foot creep. All right. Well, now we're gonna get a taste of DJ Lagway against this Tennessee defense. DJ Lagway's looked like absolute freaking dog water throughout most of the games that he's played this year. I'm expecting him, just like Cutter Boley, to put up a dadgum record here because the Tim Banks defense has a tendency of letting that happen. All right, here's your play. Here's the first play from the 25-yard line. It's going to be an end-around play. Lagway looking deep. He's going to run out of the pocket, and he's going to go down. No, he's not going to go down with the sack. Trying to run away from the pressure, and now finally he goes down with the sack. Good Lord. Even with DJ Lagway running for his life, here comes the Tennessee defense. Let's watch these dumbasses. Here, look at him. Look at him. They're bringing the pressure. Going for the legs. Going for the legs again. Look at that. Look at that. Why does T-Lander even play defense? Why does he even play at all? I don't know why I'm mad about a sack. What's wrong with me? Second down to 14. Here's Lagway back to pass again. He's going to throw early. Got a man wide open. Soft zone coverage. He breaks a tackle because we go for the legs. Breaks another tackle. Still running. Gets all the way to the dadgum 35-yard line. And why do you think I complain? Why do you think I complain? Because shit like that constantly happens. Luckily, guess who's here to save the day? Guess who's here to save it? That's right. Our good old trusty ref ball noodle is here to save the day. A holding call on Florida is going to take it all back. We got a man down for Tennessee. Looks like a D lineman. Got lucky there, man. Got lucky. Soft zone coverage and then two freaking Tennessee DBs. What? He tackles. He tries to hit him his legs with his helmet. He's literally going like this after his legs. We're running our dadgum brains on a floppy disk, man. This is ridiculous. Ay, ay, ay. All right, well, that's going to pin him deep back now. It's 2nd and 24 from their own 10-yard line. Let's see how Tim Banks fumbles this one, why don't we? Let's see how he messes this one up. This is going to be great. Watch this crap. Watch this. 2nd and 24 from the 10. Here's Lagway. Quarterback run up the middle. Okay, that was a good play. That was a good defensive play. We had a spy on Lagway, and he came in and made the huge hit. Arian Carter threw his ass on the ground. Now it's 3rd down and 22. Guys, legitimately, 3rd down and 22. 3rd down and 22. Any other team, any other fan base would be so happy to be in this position. Not us. Not us Tennessee fans. 3rd down and 22. This is the perfect opportunity to mess it up. But don't do it. Don't do it. Third down and 22. Here he goes. DJ Lagway stepping out of the pocket, throws a screen. Misses the first guy, and then goes down after maybe a yard. But nothing more than that, and it's going to be fourth down. Good stop, D. Good stop, defense. You're not going to get many tonight is what I expect, so that's a huge deal right there. We're going to give the ball right back to the Tennessee offense. Again, we got bailed out there by ref ball. So, I will absolutely take that. Yeah, that screen was just, it was obviously them waving the white flag. Here's the punt going all the way back to the 40. At least make sure to catch it. I've seen him muff punts like that before, and he catches it. Good. All right. We'll be starting from our own 39-yard line on this next drive. Yeah, I'm not saying anything yet, you guys. I've seen the stupidest shit happen in this game, in this rivalry. I've seen us lose in ways that you wouldn't have even thought are imaginable. We've lost this game, this rivalry, in more ways than Arkansas has lost all their games this season. Like, that's exactly what this game feels like for me. Man, this 8 p.m. game better be good. I don't want the last 4 hours of the marathon to blow ass. Yeah. What a game play call on 3rd and 22. SEC reffing strikes again. All right, 3 and out. Can't complain. I can complain. Because we wouldn't have gotten that 3 and out had it not been for that holding. I mean, obviously that's a Florida problem, but had that not happened, they would have probably scored on that drive. Yeah, this is a great start. I mean, I'd rather be here than being down 7-0. You know what I mean? It's just here's the problem. It's especially on the road. Once we get to the second half, Heupel loves to get extra conservative and then just completely nuke the offensive creativity to the point that we're running 3 plays a game throughout the rest of the game. So I'm hoping it doesn't come down to that, because if you're not stepping on Florida's throat the entire game, they're going to come back and beat you. It almost happened in 22. Literally, Tennessee had Florida. They had a 3-score lead with less than, I think, 5 minutes left to go. Florida scores. Tennessee gets a 3 and out. Florida scores again with minimal time left, like 30-something seconds. Then they recover the onside kick and run all the way down to the 30-yard line. And it took a deflected or an intercepted Hail Mary for us to win that game when we had it. So I've literally seen the most ridiculous things happen in this rivalry. I'm not calling it until the clock strikes 0. Mason Knight Snell running this play, and it's going to be another dadgum touchdown for Pitt. Yep, Georgia Tech's buns again. Who would have thought? Oh, my goodness, yeah. I mean, I told you guys this in chaos. If Haynes King's not having a good day, the entire game is washed. That's what it is. Haynes King has won more than half of these games for Georgia Tech. If he's not having a good day, then bye-bye. Bye-bye. And good, too. Good, because he wasn't going to have a good day in the playoffs when he actually had to play against a good defense, not one of these ACC dumpster fire-ass defenses. Yeah, sorry, no hard feelings towards the Georgia Tech man, but there you go. Roll play for Aguilar. He's going to throw deep, wide open, man. First down at the 41-yard line. Chris Brazzell all alone there in the pocket, and it's going to be 1st and 10. Now, if you ever see me rolling up and typing, more than likely I'm just putting out a tweet. Here's 1st and 10 for Tennessee from the 41-yard line. 3 receivers out. A little bit of adjustment here on the line. Aguilar perfect so far. A perfect 4 of 4 for 64 yards and a touchdown. Here he goes again. It's going to be a handoff. Straight up the middle. Nothing given there. The line got crumbled there. Florida brought the blitz and made us pay for it. Happy, happy days. Iowa finally wins a one-score game. Party for all. Woo! 2nd and 9. Here we go. Back to pass again. Aguilar rolls out of the pocket. Got plenty of time to throw. Now he will. Got another wide open man, and Chris Brazzell again. Now stopped at the 25-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Volunteers. Deep in Florida territory. Do we get a tree sighting this week? I can't guarantee that. Perchance. We'll see. 1st down to 10. Rolling out of the pocket. This is going to be an end-around play. Got plenty of blockers in front. It's another 1st down. Pushing inside the 10. Finally shoved out at the 6. Mike Matthews on the end-around trickery, and it's going to be 1st and goal from the 6. Where was this all season? Oh my goodness. Pulling out all the bag of tricks against this team. And the Gators can't do anything about it. Now it's 1st and goal. Tennessee's got 6 yards left to make this a 2-score game. Here it is, handoff. No, it's going to be Aguilar on a quarterback run. He's going to get about half the yardage he needs and a little bit more. Now stopped at the 2-yard line. Now it's going to be 2nd and goal. .6:30 left to go in the 1st quarter. All Vol so far. But nothing is confirmed until I actually see it. That's all I can say. All right. Tenor Horn with the 10. Appreciate it, buddy. Says, I guess Georgia will happily end Georgia Tech's and possibly the ACC's playoff host of the college football playoff. The ACC's not out of it yet. Hold on. Here's 2nd and goal. Push up the middle by Bishop. I don't know if he got it. I think he's just an inch short. They're going to look to see where he was spotted, but I think he was an inch short. Yeah, he was. It's going to be 3rd and goal with about the length of Bill Belichick's pecker. But yeah, with Georgia Tech now, it's going to be up to Miami. That's what it's going to be. If Miami loses next week, I think the ACC's done. Here's 3rd and goal. Bishop jumps over everybody and gets into the end zone. And gentlemen, we have a 2-score lead over the Florida Gators. Touchdown, Volunteers. Can't ask for any start better than this. We score, get the ball back, score again. I mean, you can't ask for anything better than that. Despite Tim Banks trying to fumble it up by letting Florida get that big gain, everything else outside of that has just been perfect. So far, like what I'm seeing. A lot of time from now until the end, though. So just keep doing what you've been doing and hope for the best. And there you go. The extra point's good. It is 14-0. Tennessee on top. Love it. Love it. I don't know where this was throughout the rest of the year, but at least we got something going for us right now. I'll say that. All right. We're already at 100 in terms of the super chats today. That's crazy. And I got to hit the gritty again. You guys are crazy. We've been on for an hour. We've already got 100. That's huge. That's huge. Again, if we get to 198, 199.8, like 1998, great year, by the way, I will put on the mustard costume and wear it for the rest of the stream. You guys already know. Here's your second gritty. Gives me an excuse to keep my eyes on this game, the Georgia Tech Pitt game, which is probably over by this point. But yeah, no, I think by this point, the only two teams that had an actual shot of making the playoffs from that conference were Georgia Tech and Miami. This is going to put Tech out of it. It's going to come down to Miami. And not to mention the fact, I mean, Miami, they've got, like, they're going to be in probably at 10-2, but they're not going to host. They're not going to be able to host the game. That's what I think. Because of that, how bad that loss against Louisville, because of how bad those losses to Louisville and SMU look now, I mean, SMU looks better at least, but Louisville does not. Considering how bad that looks, I don't think they're going to give them the benefit of the doubt with Notre Dame. Even though I think they should, because head-to-head should matter. Especially when you're Notre Dame and you're too scared to join a dadgum conference. But Brooklyn Pope, appreciate the 10, says, go Vols. Go Vols, buddy. Thank you, thank you. 1998 is the greatest year of all time. For no reason, of course. Yes, absolutely. Gators taste pretty good, not going to lie. Yeah, I've had fried gator before. I like it. I like it. If South Carolina has taught us anything, big leads mean nothing. Yeah, that's been known. DJ Lagway is about to throw 500 yards. Whether that's to the offense or the defense is still to be determined. Look, if DJ Lagway is the reason we finally shut down this streak at the Swamp, I'll take it. Dumb Gamers with the $5. Appreciate it, man. Says, went to a local restaurant after that disastrous game, and the ice cream is 85 cents to $1.25, depending on size. God is good. Also, cheesecake is $3. Where in the world are you going? And if you're going to this ice cream place, the ice cream, did you check the ingredients on that? Because that seems like a scam. That's crazy. Ice cream for less than $1. The size of that cup must be like a sample size. Well, Virginia's alive for the ACC championship, but again, they lost 2 games. Pretty sure. Yeah, they lost 2 games and they weren't to good teams. They're not making it. They could win out the rest of the season. They're not making it to the playoffs. Or at least I don't think they will. Here's the thing that you guys have to consider is that the ACC... Okay, I think they are going to get in. If we're being serious, I think they are going to get in. Because they have to let the top 5 conference champions in. But if Miami loses and then everything else follows suit, they might not make it in. And the reason why is because the SEC, the Big 10, Big 12, and then they've got to choose between 2 other conference champions if it's not the ACC. It's going to be the American, and then it'll probably be James Madison. So 2 G5, G6 teams making it into the playoffs and then not the ACC. That would be the greatest outcome of all time. That would give me so much video quality that it would fuel me for the next year. But that's not how it's going to go. The ACC is making it in. I'm just trolling for the hell of it. But anyway, this game's back on. Florida's going to get this ball here with about 5:33 left in the first quarter. And now they're showing all the coaches that Florida had that got fired mid-season. Muschamp, McElwain, Mullen, Napier. Wait a minute. Did you guys notice a trend there? After Mullen, you had M. M is the last name. Then N for Napier. The next one, I figured it out. O for Ogeron. Yo. Football. I wish that would be the outcome, but unfortunately that's not going to be it. Here's 1st and 10 for Florida. It's going to be a handoff right up the gut. Decent little push there. Gets about 2 or 3 yards, but nothing more than. MMA 2. Tennessee versus Nebraska in the Music City Bowl. Don't wish that evil on me, Bobby. Don't wish that evil on me. 2nd down and 7 rolling up. They just zoomed in on the logo for 2008. Boy, it's been a long time since Florida won the Natty. Long time. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 7. 3 receivers out. Man moving in motion. Going to the right side. Going to be a handoff right up the middle. Slam down to the ground. Tyree West got in there before they could even breathe. And it's going to be 3rd down and about 10. Again, all the opportunity in the world for Tim Banks to screw this one up. But, again, Florida's offense just, you know, they're kind of getting obliterated here. One thing that's obvious is that they're having a hard time trusting Lagway. It's going to be 3rd and 9 back with the line of scrimmage here. Or about a yard ahead of that. 3rd and, yeah, at the 26-yard line. 3 receivers out on the outside. They're giving it to Lagway. He's looking for a man over the middle and well overthrown and incomplete, and it's going to be 4th down. Well overthrown. Good protection right there. Can't ask for much better than that, and no PI call to go along with it. You love to see it. You love to see it. You can't talk, Mr. 1998. Oh, I know it's been a long time since we won a natty. But I guarantee you that don't matter right now. Tennessee right now isn't thinking about, man, our last national championship was in 1998. They're not thinking about that. Anyway, the punt is recovered safely. And it'll be Tennessee ball again. 2 3-and-outs for the Gators. Terrible offensive showing. The defense is doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. And I think that tweet might have lit a fire or something in this team. Because they're playing. I can't ask for anything better than this. How's the BYU game? Well, from what I know, it didn't start that long ago. It was an 8 o'clock kickoff. I don't expect much happen. Yeah, it's still an even game here at 0 apiece. Nobody's really done much of anything. Hell, Western Kentucky's done more than either of those teams. They're actually up 3-0 over LSU. My goodness. My goodness. Here's 1st and 10. 3 receivers out for Tennessee on the left side or on the right side. Aguilar back to pass. He's going to throw over the middle, dump off to Matthews, who's got a first down. Almost breaks a man's legs on his way to a little bit more than that. Is 98 the last year Tennessee made the SEC championship? Unfortunately, yes. You are correct about that. Not proud of it. That's why 1998 is such a great year. 3 receivers out for the Volunteers. It's going to be another play-action play. He had to get it off early and got it perfectly to Matthews, who breaks a bunch of tackles. My goodness, Florida brought the edge right there, and Aguilar knew it was coming because he got it off early in triple coverage through an absolute dime. Holy crap. What a daggum dime, dude. That was amazing. First, if he keeps throwing passes like that, to me, Joey Aguilar, I'm going to be the biggest Joey Aguilar glazer. Show the game? I can't. YouTube will punish me for it. I can't show the game. Sorry. Run up the gut. First, no, maybe about 2 or 3 yards on that. Half-Life 1 came out in 1998. Yeah, great year. That's an even better year then. I need to play the Black Mesa version of Half-Life. There's a lot of games I need to play. That much I do know. All right, well, here we are at the 28-yard line now in a 2nd and 6 on a play action. Aguilar, not a lot of time to throw, does get it off. It is a first down, barely. Got it to another man right there. That's a Jack Von Dorslinger, I think is his name. One of the backup tight ends. I think he was the guy that dropped that pass in the Oklahoma game. North Texas finally ties it up against the Food. Good. They're also in the running. We got a man down for the Gators. They're going to go ahead and cut it to commercial, it looks like. Or go back over to Pitt, Georgia Tech. They're going to show us highlights from that. Trust me, I've seen more than enough out of that one. 28-0. Somebody give prayers to Sea-Dog, man. Oh, my goodness. Poor Sea-Dog, bro. I don't know where he's at. I know Rec Talk actually went to the game. Oh, my goodness. Golly. Rec Talk actually, dadgum, went to that game. That's unbelievable. Whoever this Florida player is, he's hurt pretty bad. Hope he's okay. Georgia Tech is fraudulent. This has been known. They Florida with disaster throughout the entirety of the season with the shit tier, doo-doo tier defense, and then letting Haynes King do all the work. And if Haynes King had a bad day, Georgia Tech is basically useless. If Haynes King was having a bad day, Georgia Tech basically turns into Syracuse. Not only that, but he just looks uncomfortable in the pocket. He took a big hit right there. Luckily, he wasn't called for targeting. Yeah, he is running on every play. He is not passing at all. They have just refused. This looks like the Paul Johnson offense. Triple option crap. Well, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Volunteers here from the 22-yard line. Pass play by Aguilar. Gets the pass off. It's a screenplay, complete, first, not quite a first down. Got it to Davis for about 7 yards, though. And one thing I absolutely noticed is that our players are having to keep that ball tight because they're doing everything they can to strip that football. Which team is most like Season 3 of One Punch Man? I don't have the answer to that because I've never watched One Punch Man. You bet on Florida? Yeah. I would troll you for that, but every other year that we played them, we've come out and we've looked like absolute dog water, so I can't necessarily blame you for that. What I can say is that ha ha, but dude, we're only in the first quarter. Things can change in no time flat. Here's 2nd and 3. From the 14-yard line, expect to run up the gut. That's exactly what they do. Florida makes them pay for it. They sent the blitz and the edge rusher, and we had no time to respond. They've turned it to the Todd Grantham defense, man. That's all they're doing is blitzing. Heupel, you know what to do here. Heupel, come on, man. You know that they're blitzing. You've got to call something different. Call an RPO. And we got another man down for Tennessee. Another lineman down for the Volunteers. We just can't catch a break with the injuries, man. I mean, I say that, but Florida's got way more injury. They've got way more players actually injured out of the year. David Sanders is down. He's the guy down for us. Washington UCLA has the chance to be the funniest game of all time. Any game with Nico in it has the chance to be the funniest game of all time. Tate Conference looking bad again. What's new? Well, I mean, literally, what's new? They do this every year. Every dadgum year. And if you think Pittsburgh is like this contender now that they're beating the crap out of Georgia Tech, that's the same dadgum team that lost to Rich Rod. The same team that lost to West Virginia. Now, it's an apples to oranges comparison because obviously three months ago is way different than what we've got now. I mean, hell, Alabama lost to Florida State. They lost to that train wreck, and we're going to troll about it until the end of time. Don't get me wrong, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And every ACC team is finishing like diarrhea. David Sanders is getting up. Yay. Hooray. Let him relax for a few and then put him back. Dude, I don't know which offense is worse. Colorado's or LSU's. They're both absolutely terrible. They haven't done anything all day. Here they go again. Outside run. I don't think he got it. I don't think he got the first down. Nope, they're going to give it to him anyway. Doesn't matter. Michael Van Buren is 1 for 4, by the way. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 3. They're bringing everybody up on the line. They're going to try and blitz again, I bet. So you got to have a play for this. Snaps the ball. Here's the handoff. And breaks through one tackle. Can't break through the next. It's a good effort. Reached out to the pylon to get the first down, but they're going to call him short. 4th down and 1 inch. So tough decision to make here. Do you go for it or do you just kick the field goal? Because you kick the field goal, you're up by 3 scores. And here's the thing, it's a risky play because you could go for it, and it looks like we are going to stick with it. We're 10 for 12 on 4th downs, and there ain't much easier 4th downs to get than a 4th and inches. So we might let this clock run out. I don't know, 15 seconds left. Nope, we got everybody lined up in the bunch formation. And whistle is blown. Looks like Tony Gonzalez is going to call a timeout. Actually, no, Heupel is. All right. Tennessee burns through their first timeout with 12 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Yeah, as I expected, the comment section is completely up in arms about what we should do. There's kick the field goal, go for it, stay aggressive, go for it. You're up by 3 scores, kick the field goal. You can't win no matter what happens. something to take into consideration, by the way, is that even though we're close to scoring, Max Gilbert's our kicker. That gotta take that into consideration. And looks like Heupel took that into consideration because we're going for it. Well, here we go. Aguilar, he only has a yard to get. Lined up in the bunch formation. Everybody lined up. Expect the line to get a good push out of this. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. And it's going to be really close, but I think they're going to give it to him. Yes, they are. Woo! That was a really close one. Risky decision right there, but that'll end the first quarter. Tennessee's going to have a fresh set of downs going into the second quarter with a chance to really really massacre these Gators. Boy, that was a very risky decision. Panned out, though, so you can't say that Heupel got conservative here. I'll say that. It was a ballsy play call, and we nearly choked on it. Whew. They scare me, man. They scare me. Billy Nightmare. Guangdong Gilbert. Guangdong Gilbert. I don't know why we haven't let because we still got another kicker. It's not like Max Gilbert's our only option at kicking field goals. Which is why I'm so confused at why we're not giving it the chance. Oh, Sea-Dog. Alright, Sea-Dog's crashing out.
Look, I've never done this before. It's the second quarter. We're down 28-0. This game's over. We're done. I'm doing the post-game reaction in the second quarter. At like 2 minutes in the second quarter. It's over. We're not coming back. Pittsburgh has dominated us from the word go. Dominated on offense, dominated on defense, dominated on special teams, dominated in the turnover margin, penalty margin, coaching, efforts, everything. They're dominating us. We are getting blown out and destroyed. We had everything to play for, man. Everything on the line. There's a helpful little freaking graphic right above.
You think I should put Georgia Tech in there too? Thinking about it. Thinking about putting the Piss Jackets in there as well. They certainly laid out a big pile of piss today. That's disappointing, man. I thought, here's the thing, man. This is one of the games I was most excited for, was Pitt Georgia Tech. I was excited about it in the offseason because I was high on Pitt, way higher than anybody else should be. But I thought this was going to be a fun game to watch, and this just let me down. Thoughts on Eli Drinkwitz scoring 49 one week, then 6 the next week. A lot of that is due to the fact that they faced a competent defense. That'll get you. That'll get you. I think Pribula is playing hurt. I think Bo Pribula is playing hurt. They threw him out there because they knew. I mean, they knew they wouldn't have stood a chance had they not played him, and it didn't matter anyway because Oklahoma's defense was just too much for them. Put the entire ACC in the garbage. It's been there. It never left. Western Kentucky and James Madison making it over the ACC. Well, if Western Kentucky does the funny and actually pulls off this win over LSU, my goodness. Who do you fire if you're LSU and you're in this position? I think I forgot to update this, so I'm going to do that real fast. Bam. All right, great. Here we go. 1st and 10. Tennessee with a fresh set of downs at the 12-yard line. Chance to go up by 3 touchdowns now. It's going to be a designed run play by Aguilar. Nearly breaks a tackle. He'll get about 5 or 6 yards out of that, though, and it's going to be second down. We're actually using our tight ends tonight. Crazy! Stunning revelation, I know. Well, the reason we didn't use our tight ends before that is because Kitzelman can't catch. Or block. Or do anything football-wise. I've been hard on Kitzelman because other than the very, very few times he actually catches passes, every other time I see him, he's dropping footballs or blocking horrifically. Second down and 5 for the Volunteers here, lined up in a spread. It's going to be a handoff. Up the middle, tries to get a good push out of it, and he will get a decent push. Almost a first down. It's going to be about a yard short, though. It's going to be 3rd and short for about the 3. Oh, for goodness sake, LSU just turned the ball over. Oh my God, they're so bad. This is awful, dude. This is actually terrible to watch. Holy crap. Was it an interception or a fumble? Yeah, that was a pick. Read him like a book. Holy crap. Yeah, dude, LSU is just tiger droplets, man. Here's 3rd and 1. Gonna be a handoff again, up the gut. Got enough push for the first down. Don't think he got all the way to the end zone. Think he's gonna be about a yard short to be 1st and goal from the 1. Georgia Tech suddenly realized they had a football team. Now they're trying to act competent again. They were down by 4 scores, now down by 3 in their 1st and goal. Anyway, here's Tennessee. Push up the middle. Did he get it? I believe he did, and yes, he did. Tennessee is now up by 3 touchdowns over Florida.
All right! All right!
Yes! You know, even though this isn't Billy Napier that we're doing this against, this does feel cathartic in a way. There's a lot of time in the universe for us to mess this up, so, you know, I'm not comfortable at all in any capacity. But this is a good start. I mean, you literally could not have asked for a better start than this. Touchdown, 3 and out, touchdown, 3 and out, touchdown. I mean, what more could you ask? Like, legitimately. I can't ask for anything more than that. I can't be mad at a Tennessee team that's doing everything perfectly. I can't. There's nothing I could say. My only complaint is that we didn't see this from the previous games. But again, you break a narrative here and that makes me feel a little bit better. Brooklyn Poke with the 10 off of a Tennessee score says, "Go Vols." Well, thank you, good sir. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. You're a good one. We're at 112 or 122 now. 122 out of 199.8 for the mustard costume. We're getting pretty close to that goal. That'd be crazy if we made it before halftime. We have this rare Tennessee game where Squid is going to be relatively happy and not feeling sick or stressed. Well, no. There's not going to be a Tennessee game where I'm not feeling stressed unless we're up 50-something to nothing. So until that happens, no, I'm still concerned. There's still all the time in the world for us to piss this one away. That being said, though, again, we're doing what we got to do. Just keep the iron hot. Do we get the ultimate toilet bowl between Florida and Florida State? Well, if this holds, then yeah, that's what that's looking like. Florida's already done. But Florida State's they're gonna be fighting for bowl eligibility against Florida. I mean, you can't draw up a narrative any better than that. Literally the outright extreme super doo-doo turd bowl, Florida and Florida State. You can't draw that up any better than that. If Tennessee beats Florida, Ohio State beats Michigan. Ooh. Oh, you think so? By the way, in case it wasn't known, which it might not be known, I want to let you guys know, that game has meaning. It's not one of those things where just Ohio State wins and then they feel extra confident about themselves heading into the playoffs and they just feel good for beating Michigan for once. No. Michigan wins that game. They're heading into Indianapolis. Both teams only got one loss in the conference. And if Michigan wounds up making it, it beats Ohio State, they might make the playoffs. Just a crazy scenario to think about. Because we know, here's the thing, we know Indiana's in, Ohio State's in the playoffs, Oregon is in the playoffs. They're probably not going to make it to Indianapolis, but they're going to make it in to the playoffs, pending an absolutely monstrous choke job. That 4 team is probably, because I think they're going to get 4 teams in the conference, Big Ten. I don't know if it's going to be Michigan or somebody else. And if it is somebody else, it's not going to be USC anymore because USC just fell off. They lost their 3rd game. I don't think Oregon... If Michigan has the win over Ohio State, I don't think Oregon gets in. That win right there will be better than any win Oregon has. And they're going to put that into consideration if they put them in. All right, well, here we go. Ball's kicked off again. Back to the end zone. Touchback on Florida. Can we get another 3 and out, please? Let's just keep getting 3 and outs. Here's Lane Kiffin with a fantastic interview. Shout out to them for showing him again. Here you go.
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
That's what this game feels like. Might as well be in different leagues. Not conferences, different leagues. Florida's already trying to manifest a Lane Kiffin hire. But they got this to worry about first. Here's first down for the Gators. Man moving in motion. Going to be a handoff up the middle. Good, decent little push to start. Trying to get something there. He'll get about 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 5. And now they're showing all the Lane Kiffin graphics, man. They're really all. This is exactly why, as Ole Miss, you want to let this guy go. You want to let him walk. You got to be tired of hearing this. Here's 2nd and 4 for the Gators from about the 31. Gonna be another handoff. That's exactly what they do. Decent push up on the line, breaks a tackle. There's your first down for Florida. Took them an entire quarter and 21 points to get there, but they did. That's their first down of the night. Dadgummit. That's brutal. That brutal. All right, well, here we go. 1st and 10 for Florida now. Going to be another handoff. No, it's going to be a bubble screen on the outside. Nothing given there. It's going to be 2nd and about 8. Do. Yeah, it's very obvious that this coaching staff does not trust Lagway to sling it. Because if they did, they'd let him take care of business here. Even if it is Tennessee's defense. Here's 2nd down and 8. Man moving in motion for Florida. Now it's going to be another pass on the outside, and misses him by a wide margin, and it's going to be 3rd down and 8. Or, excuse me, 3rd down and Tim Banks. Georgia Tech scores again. It's now 28-14. So they've got a little bit of life invested in them now, but they've still got ways to go if they want to come back and survive. They still got ways to go. Here you are. 4 receivers out for Florida. Pass play. Lagway trying to get away from the pressure. He does. Trying to run towards the 1st down marker. Blocks one man. They keep going for the legs. Thankfully, somebody's there to tackle him. And he reaches, tries to get the 1st down. He's going to be about a yard short, though. Lagway took a big hit right there trying to get it, and he's not going to get close. I mean, he's going to get close, but it's not going to be enough. And they decide to go for it. Just put everybody up on the line, and I don't think he got it. They tried to push everybody up on the line with the man ball, and he's short. Then Tennessee big boys are going to hold him down, and Tennessee's got the ball inside Florida territory. Oh, boy. You dummies. You fools. You really really thought you could get a fast one on us, but no. Tim Banks is the minister of defense when he wants to be. We had you all season. See, this is the plan all season, Florida. We had you thinking he was a completely inept defensive coordinator. Oh, Tim Banks is an absolute clown. Lagway's going to be able to throw on him all he wants. And then we're just right when you think he's done and he's out of it, we got you right where you want you. Oh, boy. Well, Tennessee's got the ball in Florida territory to start this next drive. It is not looking good for Florida. That's all I can say. I think that's a bit of an understatement at this point. Got the ball in positive territory. Let's see what we've got here. First down and 10. Man moving in motion. It'll be a handoff. Up the middle, RPO formation. Maybe gets about 2-3 yards out of that. Yeah, I probably did. Look, he's been through enough. I want to give him one. Here's Aguilar. Oh, pressure coming in from behind. The ball is fumbled. It's recovered by Aguilar, thankfully. But that, oh my, yep, here we go. Here we go. Strip sack. Aguilar was in the process of throwing deep. Credit to the edge for getting there and making that play happen. He had a man. Well, that's clearly a fumble. And now it's going to be 3rd and 17. So if I'm the Vols here, I might as well just go ahead and punt this one back to Florida. That's probably what they're going to do. That's more than likely what they're getting ready to do. Yeah, here's the run play. Good push right there. He breaks a bunch of tackles. 30, 20, 10, 5. Can he get all the way? I don't know. What? We just ran the ball on the outside, and he broke the entire defensive line to get all the way home. Star Thomas. Star Thomas, bro. Are you real? Let's take a look at this right here. Come down. Shut up, Chris. Chris, shut up. He's trying to say the ball like he lost the control of the football as he was going down. He doesn't lose control until he's already out. Until he's already on the ground. He's short. But they're making it sound like it's going to be a touchback. Shut up. Holy crap, dude. That is actually insane. We literally just ran we ran the ball on Florida on 3rd and 17 and then got it. And then got it. Well, it makes a lot of sense now. My boy Anthony Z, you guys know him as Losley. He actually, I thought he was going to take off work for this game. No. He's literally working right now. Literally. He would rather be working at his job than witnessing this right here. And I can't blame him. I can't blame him. Talent fee strikes again. I've never seen the talent fee strike like this. The talent fee usually blows itself up whenever we go to Gainesville. This is insane. I don't know where this effort was throughout the rest of the season, but again, I'm telling you, this is, we don't see this in Gainesville. I don't know why, I don't know why they're still looking at this. It's so clear that Thomas is down before he hits the end zone. Just put it at the 1 and let us man ball our way into the end zone. Or give us the ball anyway, or give us the score anyway. No, what pissed me off was I made it... Well, here's the call, first of all. Duh! Of course he's down at the 1. Us on the TV saw that 10 years ago. Thank you for figuring it out. Anyway, we don't usually see this type of stuff. I mean, that was absolutely insane. It was a 52-yard rush on a 3rd and 17. We got running backs, I'll tell you that much. Well, Well, here's first and goal. We got 4 attempts from the 1-yard line. I would just say send the man ball. And make sure to hold on to the football because they're going to try and strip it. Here's Thomas up the middle, and he finishes what he started with minimal effort. Gentlemen, we have a 4-touchdown lead over Florida in the Swamp.
All right! All right!
Yes! I'm convinced they saw my tweet. Maybe everybody, I'm convinced they saw my tweet. This is more effort on the road than I've ever seen out of a Josh Heupel team. Just we are body blowing these people. Unbelievable. All right, keep doing it. Keep doing it. That's not enough. That's not enough. Yeah, I just saw he stripped his Tebow jersey. He's had enough. Dude has had enough. All right. Brooklyn Poke, I can assume that's you. Yes, it is. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat. Go Vols. Dadgum right. Go Vols. Yeah, it's not enough, though. I want more. I want more. This is absolutely crazy. I mean, this is just absolutely insane. I've never seen anything like this. Absolutely crazy. Wow, just unbelievable, man. Whatever you do, don't go into the half at 30-3. Yeah, no promises. No promises. Eagle K&X, appreciate the 5, says, you better bet I'm giving all hell to Gator fans for these past few years of losing to them. Well, this is the first time. Again, if this holds, that's important to say. If this holds, this will be the first time we've beaten Florida in back-to-back seasons since 2003 and 2004. Second time in my lifetime I've gotten to say we've beaten Florida in back-to-back seasons. But that's if it holds. Anyway, here's Pitt with a 40-yard field goal attempt, and that one's blocked. That's going to end the half for Pitt, Georgia Tech. That gives Brett Key and company a little bit more momentum heading into the half. But we do have a flag coming in late. I think the kicker got hit. And that's going to set up a way easier field goal. Hi, Polly to Baker. So, did I say that right? I know I didn't. Hold on. Maybe it's easier to read on YouTube. No, still just as confusing. Hey, Bully to Baker. Appreciate becoming a member on YouTube. Thank you, good sir. Thank you, much appreciated. Welcome to the members of Tart area. I'm thinking about making, because you guys love the Nico rant that I did. Maybe I should do that for other things. If you guys would want to see something else, like another rant for like I do like a weekly rant about anything football related or anything sports related, please give me a heads up and let me know. Funk Vell, appreciate the 2, says Pittsburgh may pull off a South Kakalaki special. Nathan Tucker says, how does it feel that ESPN is back on YouTube TV? Feels great. Thank you for letting me know. Soupy Spirit with the 5. I hope Kiffin stays at Ole Miss just to further rub salt in the Swamp Huskers' wounds. Either that or LSU. LSU's in all kinds of pain right now, too. Don't forget that. We're at 146 right now. We are very, very close to the mustard costume, guys. Very, very close to the mustard costume. We're not even at halftime yet. Now they're showing the 2009 game at the Swamp where Kiffin was there at Tennessee. Dude, they are trying everything they can to manifest a Lane Kiffin at Florida special right here. Or if nothing else, they keep trying to push the narrative. I mean, that's what ESPN does. Of course, they're going to feed off of the Lane Kiffin narrative. But my goodness. Brooklyn Pope, appreciate the 17, says, while we're at it, here's $17 as Josh Allen's numbers were retired during halftime in today's game in Laramie, and the number of points Wyoming has scored in the last 3 games. That's brutal. But hey, at least his number got retired, right? That's to count for something. Anyway, Florida tries a bubble screen, and it got pushed back 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So that's a big TFL on the very first play. All right. Gotta do math here. Where's my phone? Hippolyte Becker or Alexis. Well, okay, I'll just call you Alexis then. YouTube's just stupid. Don't have much but long deserved. Love your stuff. Go Wazoo. Go Vols. I wasn't even going to read that. This girl's a big fan. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. I say that all the time, but you guys are really, really awesome people. Whether you're winning or losing, I greatly support you guys for watching and supporting this channel. That goes a long way. So thank you. Kenny Vaquez with the 5 says, please make a Florida legacy of failure since 2009. At least we have basketball, I guess. All right. We'll make that a project. I'm probably going to make that a project in the off season then. So let's see. That's 27. All right. By the way, Florida got a first down there, so that's their second first down of the day. Whoop-de-friggin-do. Whee! Oh, that's our third. This is our third Squiddy. We're hitting the Squiddy again, fellas. Hitting the Squiddy again. Do it again. I said right foot creep. LSU has still not scored any points against Western Kentucky. 9 minutes. I mean, they are 6 minutes into the second quarter, and they still have not touched the scoreboard at all. What are they doing? Is their offense that bad now? And I thought it was bad under Nussmeier. Is Nussmeier even playing, or do they have somebody else in there? Good Lord, man. Terrible. First down and 10 for the Gators now at the 35-yard line. Don't get soft here, Tim. Here's Lagway. Looking for a man deep. He's going to throw the screen. Tries to dodge one man. Won't get much further than maybe 4 yards. Ooh. Dude, I feel like I can hit the Squiddy all night long. Straight up. This is a great moment in time. Ooh. All right. Yeah, Notre Dame videos. For the videos on programs, Notre Dame's the first one that I'm going to be making. I don't even know. That one might come before the offseason. 2nd and 6 for the Gators. Man moving in motion for Florida. Here's Lagway. Going to be a pass play. Looks on a one-on-one man and incomplete. Ty Redmond with perfect coverage right there. And it's going to be 3rd down and 6. Dude, Ty Redmond is one guy I need to stick around until he's a senior. This dude's a freshman, and he's literally out here playing corner like a senior. Florida had that pass too. That was a good ball by Lagway. And then he knocked it out because Ty Redmond's actually good. Here's 3rd down and 6. Looks like Tennessee might actually be bringing a blitz here. Perfect time for Tim Banks to mess this one up. I don't know about this one. Here's Lagway back to throw. He's rolling out of the pocket immediately. Almost gets the man. Now he throws out. He's going to throw out of bounds, and that's going to be 4th down. It is going to be 4th down, Florida, and they're going to have to give this ball back to Tennessee. Seems like blitzing was the right call because Lagway did not know what to do. Oh, my goodness. Keep the iron hot. Jalen McMurray didn't make the tackle, but he had enough of a distraction that he made it work. Good stiff arm by Lagway, but not good enough. 3rd and Banks is getting counted. 3rd and Banks. It's not even working for Florida. It's crazy. Bad punt right there is going to put Tennessee at the 34-yard line to start this next drive. That's what I'm asking, just whatever that name. That's what I'm asking. My only question is, where is this all season? Where was this all season? I ain't got a clue. I don't know. Look, and considering, I mean, this season has definitely not been the best. I wish we could take back the results from the Georgia game and the Oklahoma game. But again, you know, if you shut this down, if you shut down this narrative and then even beat Vandy, then a lot of these narratives, a lot of the stuff that I said about Josh Heupel, I can forgive. I didn't expect this. I'm going to be completely honest. Nobody did. I surely didn't. If it was going to be 28-0 somebody, I thought it was going to be 28-0 Florida. Still a lot of time, though. Still an abundance of time. Pitt was up 28-0 on Georgia Tech, and look what happened to them. Are you shitting me? LSU, they did it again. They did it again. LSU just turned the ball over again. They have not been able to do anything. You have got to be kidding me, dude. I'll be right back. I'm going to go have a conversation real fast. Give me just 1 second. We're back, gentlemen. Perfect time to see Tennessee score again. Or at least that's what I would hope. Took no time at all to get right back on the field. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Handoff, Aguilar rolling out of the pocket, looking deep, thinking about throwing deep. No, he's going to throw a little dump off to Chris Brazzell, who's got it for about 5 yards. Whew. Tennessee is not making the playoffs. We're ranked 20 with two weeks left in the regular season. We're not making the playoffs. But winning out past this point would make me feel a lot better. Plus, it put us in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Considering where our expectations were at the start of the year, I won't be too mad about that. Here we go. First down and 10 for Tennessee. They've already gotten to the 46-yard line. Pass play. Aguilar, they're bringing all kinds of pressure. He escapes his man. Trying to roll out, throws, and it's to the ground and incomplete. Second and 10 coming up. Yeah, dude, LSU is bad. They're in a bad way right now. I mean, this makes the SEC just look all kinds of embarrassed right now. This look like all kinds of doo-doo because Western Kentucky is putting the belt to ass on LSU, and they're bowl eligible in this conference. Dear Lord, man. Second and 10. Going to be a handoff up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Can't break another one, though, and it'll get about half the yardage needed. It's going to be about 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 6. Do you think Joey is going to get another year? I doubt it. I'm not so sure. But maybe. I wouldn't mind if he did. But, I mean, how is Pavia... How old is Diego Pavia? Bro was there during the Revolutionary War. I mean, like, it's getting a little ridiculous now. But giving Aguilar a year to train Faison Brandon, that wouldn't be too bad. Here's 3rd down and 5 for Aguilar. Going to be a handoff. Another one. Up the middle, nothing given. And we're going to punt. Yeah, that I don't know why we did that. Are we getting soft again, dude? What are we doing? What are we doing? Guys, Heupel. Dude, it's 3rd and 5. They're not going to be fooled by a halfback draw, you dummy. Dude, can we not get soft? Guys, I don't care. Why are we going for it? Why are we going for it now? You got to be just trying to make him jump off sides. We're not actually making him go. We're not actually going for it. We're at midfield. Kick the field goal. Or not kick the field goal. Punt the ball. Just punt the ball. What were they think? What are they? Okay, there we go. There we go. It was to make him jump off sides. Florida didn't fall for it. It's a delay of game. Now we will punt. All right. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to send our punt unit out there and let them take care of business. Clown of the Week candidates, anyone? Well, Georgia Tech continues to get beat like this. It might be them. But Syracuse is definitely there. It might be the whole ACC. I don't know. We'll find out. This is Tennessee's first punt of the game, funny enough. And here it is. Pretty good punt. Sails all the way to the 10. Takes a bounce. And it's right to the hands of the Florida defender at the 5. And I don't think that counts as a fair catch. All right, we'll take it. I don't think he expected that bounce, and that's why he recovered it. Either way, we'll take it. They're gonna be down at the 5. LSU though, LSU might be clown. I mean, they're perpetual clowns. They're like the whole circus every single week, and they just jumped off sides. And Western Kentucky's in their territory. Potentially could go up by 2 scores. Oh my goodness, dude. All right, 1st and 10 for the Gators, starting from the 6-yard line. Got 3 receivers out. Bunch formation lined up for Florida. Going to be a handoff. No, it's going to be a Lagway on the end around. Got a man. It's going to be a 1st down. Gets out of bounds around the 20. A little bit of trickery there on the option. Fools Tennessee, and I think they saw it coming. That is one goofy looking helmet. that big helmet, you know, the one where it's made out of a giant rock. That's what that looks like. 1st down and 10. Gators right at the 20-yard line here. Man moving in motion. Here's another handoff. This one up the middle. Spins one man out. Spins Ty Redmond out. Goes for the legs. So of course, that gives him an extra 5-10 yards. And now it's another 1st down for Florida at the 35. Here we go. Right back to scooping the legs. Ooh, that's going to get him. That's going to get him real good. Ooh, here you go. Ooh. Come on now. Lock in. 1st and 10 for Florida here at the 36-yard line. Here's a handoff. This one up the gut again. Dodges one man, then taken down after about a 7-yard gain. They're running the ball down our throats now and seem to be doing it pretty well. Will give us the benefit of the doubt, give us an extra yard out of that. It's going to be 2nd and 4. Lined up in the bunch formation again. I would just continue running the football if you're Florida. That's what I would continue doing. And that's what they'll do. Nope, it's going to be an end-around play. Got a man open. Dodges one man out. It's going to be a 1st down at the 50 now. Doing all kinds of work. You can't ask for much more if you're Florida. That's all I know. All right. Mark Blinton with the 5. FSU for clown of the week. Punted twice and only scored 11 points against the worst Power 4 defense. Oh, that was terrible. Don't get me wrong. Here's a push by Lagway. Spins out a man. Running. Still running. Oh, my goodness. DJ Lagway with a big run. Gets Florida in the red zone now. Dangerously close to scoring. This was expected. We weren't going to shut him out. I mean, this was absolutely to be expected, but we got to figure it out. We got to get it together. Again, oh my goodness. Aye. It's all right. It's all right. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're good. We're fine. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're fine. We're good. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. It's still 28-0, but Florida very, very, very close to scoring. And Ty Redmond with the missed tackle there, that pretty much ruined everything. Ty Redmond giveth, Ty Redmond taketh. That's all you can really ask for. Freshman mistakes. That's all there is to it. How close are we to the mustard costume? We are, let's do the math here. Yeah. We are, okay, 178. So we, 200, $22. We are 22 away. Or 21.8. We're actually 21.2 more specifically. Yeah, it's some on that, but it's also on people missing their assignments. Hold on, my nose is back to not cooperating with me. I've still got a runny nose, and so now of course it's back to being really bad. So give me a second. Got to blow my nose. All right, we're better now. Phoenix with the 2. Appreciate it, buddy. Says trying to get closer to costume time with our gritty. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I got to put on the mustard costume and hit the gritty. You're absolutely right about that. Soupy Spirit with the 20. Mustard time. You heard the man. All right, well, let's do it. Let's do it. We made it to our goal, everybody. All right, let me go get it on. All right. Perfect time too, because we're on commercial break. Boy, wouldn't it just be funny if Florida comes back and I'm wearing this shit? Oh my goodness. It's a shame I didn't get to go out and actually wear this in public this year. We'll set it up for next year. How about that? Maybe I'll be able to afford a ticket by that point. The talent fee, you know? Ain't much you can ask about that. All right. Da-da-da-da! We've got the mustard costume on. Congratulations. This is what you all asked for. You're welcome. And now here's the gritty to go along with it. I said right foot creep. Ooh! 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's beautiful. Stanford Cal getting ready to head into the half. It's 14-10. Stanford on top of Cal. They're not fighting for anything. They're already out of bowl eligibility. Here's Florida back in this game at the 12-yard line. Tries to push up the middle. Nothing given there. It's going to be 2nd and 11 for the Gators. All right, enough of that. Enough of that. Watching this with them was a good time, Lamau. Yeah, I feel that one. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. Score percentage, Florida's got a 93% on the few times they actually get to the red zone. So let's see what they do here. Minute 33 left to go. 2nd and 10. Lagway fakes the handoff. He throws to an open receiver it is incomplete. J. Michael Stewart had our receivers, or our DBs beat. Lagway just misses him by a mile. Ay, ay, ay. That is unfortunate. Losing the only game the Cal administration cares about. Yeah, right. Well, here goes 3rd down and 10 Banks. In a crucial moment. Let's see what we've got here. 3rd down and 10. On the pass play, Lagway trying to run away from the pressure. Goes down. He is sacked. Huge for the program. David Hobbs comes in with the play. And that'll be 4th down for the Gators. 4th and long. They're going to have to kick the field goal now. They're going to have to kick the field goal. I've got a bad feeling about this, you guys. I've got a bad feeling. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I gotta pull this up. I just came to a realization about what's going to happen. What's probably about to happen. Oh no. Well, here's Trey Smack. Inside the 40, he's 28 of 30. Florida trying to keep the streak alive where they don't get shut out. This one from 38 yards out. 38 yards. To keep their shutout streak alive, the kick is up and he whiffed it. No good. He missed it. I thought he was going to make that. I had the alarm prepared for 28-3 and everything, and then he missed it. Dummies! Florida! Florida, no! Oh, no, Florida! You had your chance to score and you blew it! Oh, my. Woo! No way, dude. Absolutely no way. We got a Florida fan wearing a dadgum blindfold. It's so bad. Oh my goodness, dude. Well, here we go. 1st and 10, handoff up the middle. Deshaun Bishop breaks one-man tackle, and he's going to get about 9 yards out of that. We got one timeout to work with here, so Heupel better get his men going and fast. Don't blow this. Get some points here. Here's another handoff. Got a 1st down out of that one. Going to stop the clock briefly. That's at least good. 54 seconds left to go. Get everybody up on the line and going fast. This is your thing. Tempo offense. Here goes Aguilar all alone in the pocket. He's going to run out of the pocket. Looking for a man downfield. He's going to throw. And he's got Braylon Staley for about 2 yards, if that. We got a flag that came in late. Probably a hold on Tennessee, I imagine. No, it's a personal foul on Florida. Roughing the passer. Gives Tennessee an extra 15 yards. Dude, if we go up 35-0 in the swamp, I swear, there's no way. Yeah, oh yeah, that's roughing the passer. Yes, sir, that's roughing the passer. Yes, sir! Come on. At least get a field goal here. You prevent the curse by kicking a field goal here. There's no possibility of anything like that happening. 1st and 10, 44 seconds left to go. Pass play, Aguilar got time in the pocket. He's going to throw over the middle. Got it to Ethan Davis, who's got a 1st down and rolls out around the 40-yard line. 38 seconds left. Tennessee's got all the time in the world now to make things happen, but they better get everybody up on the line and quick. I forgot Max Gilbert's our kicker, so I'd like to score a touchdown here. There's a screen, it was a dump off to Ethan Davis, and he drops that one. Manifested his inner Miles Kitselman on the play. Dude, every time I move past my ceiling fan, there's a thing right here. I might have to move that up somewhere because every time I hit it, it starts flying everywhere. It's the thing to pull down to turn on my lights. Ridiculous. 2nd down and 10, 32 seconds left to go for Tennessee here. Hey, look at that. LSU finally scored a touchdown. Only took them almost an entire half. Congratulations. Here we go. This is going to be a handoff. On the outside, got some blocks. Got a run here. Good one. Down to the 20, still in bounds. Pushed out around the 10-yard line. Deshaun Bishop gets Tennessee into 1st and 10 around the 11-yard line. We're just doing whatever they want to. I mean, this is insane. What are we looking at here? I've never seen anything like this. Absolutely ridiculous. 26 seconds left and all the time in the world to figure things out. And they're going to review this to see where he stepped out of bounds at. You can't see anything off of that camera formation. Either way, he was pushed out of bounds before hitting the 10, so it's going to be 1st down and 10 from somewhere. All hail Squiddy Mustardson. What are we looking at? It's 35-0. I don't know what we're looking at, but I mean, the thing is, I don't know where this was throughout the entirety of the season, but like, I will take it. We've lost and have gotten beat down by some of the shittiest Florida teams known to man in this stadium. Dude, I will take what we're looking at right here any day of the week. Well, they sure are taking their time to look at it. If you know SEC ref ball, they sure do like to stare at the camera for 10 hours before actually doing anything. See what they do. There you go. There you go. That's all you... It should not have taken that long. This is why we need to do like the ACC and have officials that we can hear speaking to each other and confirming the call. $69 yards on the drive so far. 26 seconds left. Only one timeout to work with. What do we got here? That's what I asked myself. I don't know where Florida stands right now. All I know is that they stand somewhere in hell. That's all I know. 26 seconds. I keep having to say that because I need Josh Heupel to know how many seconds are left. At the 11-yard line. Handoff. I don't know why we're handing the ball off. That's going to take some time off the clock. Get everybody up on the line. I do not know why we decided to run the football. 16 seconds. 15. Why are we running the ball? Are they doing it again? Yes, they are. What are you doing, Heupel? What the fuck are you doing? What is it? Why? You had 26 seconds, 4 daggone downs, and you run it up the middle 2 times? God almighty, you dog shit. What are you doing? What are we doing? What was that? Dadgum Mario Cristobal 2.0 when it comes to the clock. Why? Dude. All the time in the world to score a touchdown. I don't understand that. Wolverine, you've been a fan of Tennessee for long enough to know that 28-0 is not a big enough lead. We have seen so many choked leads. Whatever. Here's Max Gilbert for the 26-yard attempt. Easily makeable field goal, but it's Max Gilbert, so we'll see if he can land it. Here it is. The kick is up, and he got it. All right. Well, that of course that made me mad. That made me agitated as hell, but that aside, gentlemen, that was a hell of a half of Tennessee football. Hell of a half of Tennessee football. We got to keep the iron hot, though. Florida has a tendency of doing the craziest things, even if this is the worst Florida team we've seen in a lifetime. We got to keep rolling. That's all we can do. Brooklyn Pope, appreciate the $3, says, go Vols. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, no, that was in the clock management. That is stuff that has bitten us in the ass all season long. That's why I got so mad about it, because we've lost football games because of that. We lost multiple games because of that. That's what made me so daggone mad. But it's 31-0 in the swamp. There's not much more I could ask for. It's still a little surreal. I'm going to say that. It's still a little surreal that all of this just happened. I'm still in disbelief, I'm not going to lie. See, there's fireworks going on outside. You literally cannot make this up. There are fireworks going on outside. And it's halftime. What are we doing? Unreal. What an unbelievable moment in sport ball history, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. We need to keep that up, though. We absolutely need to keep it up. That's all we can do. Yeah, all right. Needed a moment to rest my voice. I'm still letting this all sink in. You know what I mean? Let it all sink in that we have a 31-point lead over Florida at the half. I mean, this is the first time I've seen here's the thing. Every other game that we've had against Florida, it's been, even the ones that we won, like, it was a dogfight until the end. This is the first time I've ever seen us actually just put belt to ass on Florida. Like, ever. I've never seen this before in my life. All right. Your thoughts on the Utah-Kansas State game? I thought for sure Utah was about to lose the game when I took my break and then came back and all of a sudden Utah has the lead. Yeah, I thought that was... This is the thing. I thought that was... I think it did. I think it set up a lot of narratives around Utah as a whole. For one, their defense definitely has exploitable holes. And based on the fact that they've got losses to both BYU and Texas Tech, I don't think they're making the Big 12 championship. And I don't think they're making the playoffs. I mean, they might make the playoffs, but I very highly doubt it. But all that aside, though, it was a great game. Really, really fun game to watch. Washington UCLA is on at 9:30 Central. Are you going to keep... Oh, I keep track of all the games. I mean, I do a recap show every week. So I got no choice but to keep track of it. Do 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 do. Who gets ball halftime? Florida. Florida does. I mean, this is still an unreal feeling that we're witnessing in due time. I mean, I never thought I'd be saying this. In all honesty, I mean, this is crazy. You know what else is crazy? The fact that LSU scored. They're gonna go into the half up 7-3 over Western Kentucky. Whoop de frickin' do! Congratulations. Georgia Tech is slowly churning their way back into this game. They're at 1st and goal once again. If they score here, it's going to be a one-score ball game. Boy, this could be generational pitting that we're witnessing right now. Pinch yourself, you might still be dreaming. Brrr. Yeah, Georgia Tech is close. 2nd and goal here. I'll let them score, and then I'm probably going to go on break for a sec. Dude. I have my Tennessee shirt on. My eyes playing tricks on me, and she actually beat Florida and Florida for once. Yeah. No, it's great. It is. This is a stunning revelation. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. The king has fallen. The king has fallen. Gave the ball to Pitt, and they retarded all the way home for a touchdown. That was their chance, man. Unbelievable. Haynes King pick 6. That was their chance. Oh my goodness. That's kill shot right there, in my opinion. That was their chance to get it back. I'm telling you, Haynes King not having a good day. Georgia Tech ain't having one. That's for sure. Unbelievable, dude. That's unreal. I mean, that was wow. Yeah, Georgia Tech is cooked, man. They're cooked. Not as cooked as Florida, but cooked. Cooked to a little. They're a little. You know what they are? They're baked. They're baked. They're baked like a good oven pizza. Florida is deep fried. Florida is absolutely. I mean, they're deep fried like you just threw them into the sun. That's how cooked they are. In the meantime, I will be back momentarily. I am gonna go take care of something real fast, and then I'll be back with you guys. Don't worry, I'll be back before the half. Give me like 5 minutes, okay? All I need is like 5 minutes, and then we'll be right back. We'll be right back on. Toodaloo!
To win, you got to not lose.
All right, gentlemen, I'm back. Yeah. I've returned. How it do? It do great. Thanks for asking. Florida's currently getting the belt to cheeks by Tennessee. 31-0 is the score. I said it once and I'll say it before. I have never in my lifetime seen a whooping as bad as the one Florida's getting right now from Tennessee. Never seen it. If we beat Florida, the times that we've beaten Florida or have even come close to it, even the matches where, like, you know, where Florida, I've never seen Florida get belt ass like this from Tennessee. It's just unbelievable. Do 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 do. Do. All right. Sorry, I was reading something. I was locked in on something. All right. Well, let's lock back in here because the game's about to begin. Georgia fans eating good today with Florida and Georgia Tech losing so badly. In any normal circumstance, I'd be against that. But considering it's us doing the beatdown, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. We can make a truce for today. Tennessee is putting boots to butts, and we need to keep doing it. I got mad. Okay, here's the thing. People got mad at me in the chat because I got mad about that last drive right there. Here's the thing. You have 26 seconds left in one timeout. 26 seconds and one timeout, okay? 26 seconds and one timeout. You run 2 plays up the middle, and then sorry, that was my sister. She had to say goodnight. And then you run 2 plays up the middle and then have Max Gilbert kick the field goal. That's what had me so irritated. Anyway, the game's back on, so it's time to lock back in and get down to business, shall we? And this one's kicked off. It'll be a touchback for Florida. Do you think USC makes the playoffs next year? I don't know. Their recruiting class is elite. I think they've turn themselves into a possible playoff contender for the future. But right now, no. I'm not, like, next year, I don't think so. But if they keep that recruiting class around somehow, then it's going to go places. That's all I know. Wow. So never mind. That's not a touchback. They said he was down at the 1-yard line. Florida's having to start their first drive from the daggum 1-yard line. You can't make this up. The one time they might have a little bit of momentum, now they're having to start from literally their own end zone. Good Lord, man. Right, well, all right, Tim Banks, let's see what you do here. Push up the middle to start. Good breakthrough right there, but not good enough. It's going to be 2nd down and 8. Let me see. You guys super chat from Soupy Spirit. I think Florida's problem is they put more money into trying to be the Harvard of the South and took money out of the football program. I can name like 5 schools more academically inclined than them. Ay. Well, one of them's Vandy. That one's a given. If nothing else, that one's a given. K-Tron broke the Penn State rushing yards record. Yep, in a season where they have 6 losses. But good for them. Good for him. Oh, all the Florida fans got shirtless. What if there are any girls in there? Who said that? 2nd down and 7. Man moving in motion. It's going to be a handoff. No, it's going to be DJ Lagway on a quarterback run. Breaks the first tackle, can't break the second, and it's going to be 3rd down and 4. 3rd down and 4 for the Gators. 3rd down to Tim Banks, more accurately. James Madison barely survived against Wazoo, hence why they're probably not making the playoffs. They just don't have a good enough resume for it. And they didn't blow out the teams they were supposed to make it look, to make them look like a contender. 3rd down and 3 for Florida. Man moving in motion. Now here's Lagway. They're bringing all kinds of pressure. He rolls out of the pocket, escapes one man, throws late, and it is out of bounds, and it'll be a touchback, it'll be out of bounds, but there is a flag. A flag that came in. It could potentially be on Florida, and if it's intentional grounding, that's a safety. It is a hold on the offense, and it's going to be declined. It's going to be 4th down, Florida. Oh, that's a hold all day. So there you go. Florida's chance at trying to get some sort of momentum has been squandered by the special teams. Whose special teams is worse between Florida, USC, and Michigan? Do I just say all the above there? Because all 3 of those special teams units are absolutely useless. Hey, Squid, is Mizzou good or Oklahoma just struggling? Mizzou's run game is good, but they're not a good offense. Oklahoma is just kind of a struggle bus team right now. This one's taken at the 50. Thought about returning it, but won't. All right, well, Tennessee's got really good field position for this next drive, which is exactly why you don't get conservative, Heupel. I'm going to scream it as loud as I possibly can. Do not get conservative. Oh, he's gonna run 3. He's gonna do 3 run plays and punt it right back to Florida. I already know it. There's no way he's just gonna let Aguilar sling it. No way. No way. Mizzou played Bama close. Well, Florida State beat Bama. What does that got to do with anything? 3 receivers out for Tennessee. This is going to be a handoff and an RPO. Bishops broke 1 tackle, breaks another, gets past the 40. 1st down a little bit more into the 35-yard line. Hell, now that I think about it, why do you need to throw the football if the running backs can do all the work for you? Right now, the Gators are just getting outmanned. I haven't seen this, which is funny because Florida's got a higher talent composite than we do, and yet they still can't figure it out. Sean Bishop now 100 yards rushing on the day. I can't remember a game where, other than maybe a Dylan Sampson game, where Tennessee has had over 100 yards rushing off of 1 running back. College football should just thank USC for spending $70 million to expose a generational fraud. Do you realize making Bama look bad makes Tennessee look even worse? Well, I couldn't give less of a shit what Tennessee looks like. We're not fighting for anything other than the Citrus Bowl, so why does it matter? 1st down and 10 from the 35. Man moving in motion. Going to be a bubble screen. Got it to Mike Matthews. Tried to break a 2nd tackle. There is a flag that comes in at the end there. But we're going to call that a bubble screen. The 2nd one of the day. And, of course, it's a hold. It's a hold on Tennessee. Who would have thunk it? I joined the stream and all I see is Squidtard wearing the mustard costume. Hey, we made the goal. We made the goal. I give the people what they want. That's all there is to it. Oh, dadgummit, we're out of DP. Oh, well. Rams. First down and 20 from the 45-yard line. Got a lot of yards to get here. Don't really have a choice other than to just go ahead and pass it. And we were going to hand the ball off, but another flag comes in. This might be a false start. And it is, so that's going to put us back 5 more yards. So now it's 1st and 25. Whoop-de-frickin-do. Look, at least they're doing this now and not when it was still a close game, but now it's 1st down in a country mile. At least we got 3 downs here. If nothing else, we've got that going for us. Historic Florida comeback imminent. I think they missed their opportunity by getting a donut there on that last drive, but we'll see. Here's a handoff. Good blocking up front, but they managed to break through and get the stop. Maybe it gets about 3 yards there, if nothing more. It's going to be 2nd down and 22. If you're spicy mustard, who's spicy ketchup? Is he good or bad? I don't know who spicy ketchup is, but he's definitely a bad man. Would not want to mess with that guy. Here we go. 2nd down and 22. 11:37 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Going to be another run up the gut. Bishop maybe gets 3 yards out of that. Yeah, we waved the white flag last century. Just dadgum. Kick the field goal or punt it or do something in between. I don't care. If you're not going to pass the dadgum ball anymore, just kick the field goal and give it back to Florida, Heupel. Why, dude? I don't get it, man. Just let Aguilar sling it. It's 3rd and 19. You're not going to get one of those extra spicy run plays. I don't think you're going to get anything like that again. You might, but they're going to be expecting the run now. They know you're going to just kick the field goal and accept defeat on the drive. Of course, they just showed the play on replay, the one where the band's on the field. The band's still on the field. That one. That's not good. That's not good. I think Spicy Ketchup is Mia Zhu. Dude, I would not be able to convince her to wear that costume. I don't think anybody would. Spicy Ketchup. Spicy Ketchup, you mean barbecue sauce? I'm a little concerned. Deshaun Bishop is down. I don't know I don't know the extent of the injury, but he is getting up, which is very good. Let him rest, man. Let him rest. He's had a hell of a day today. 108 yards. Let him rest for a while. Put in Star Thomas to let him do work, or Peyton Lewis, or whoever. We've got several running backs in there who can make key plays. I come by to check on Squid and see how happy he is for the blowout game, and he's yelling at the game in a mustard costume. Yeah, dude, I'm not going to be happy until this game is over and Florida is out. Here we go. 3rd down at 19. Expect the run play. I think that's what we're going to roll with, and that's precisely what we do. Star Thomas, just a run up the middle. Yeah, if you were going to waste everybody's time, you were better off just punting on 1st down. Apparently, they're still saying he got loose, but Thomas falls down the line and it'll be 4th down. You look like a traffic code wearing a raincoat. No, I look like you know what I look like? I look like the guy from Curious George. The whatever his name is with the yellow hat. You know, that's who I look like. Okay, I don't know what Heupel's doing. He's going like this. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know what that is, but I guess that means we're punting the ball, and that's what we're doing. Yes. Here's the punt. They're gonna try and attack it. We get it off. Sails up to the. It takes a really good Tennessee bounce. It rolls out at the 1. One special teams unit is playing like a guy, and the other one doesn't know what the hell they're doing. This is, I mean, when you do that, what more could you ask for? You know what I mean? He's literally called the man with the yellow hat. Wonderful. All right, good to know. Can we get him? Can we get him to coach for Tim Banks? I should take that back. Tim Banks has been doing pretty good today. Now again, it's Florida. This is you're talking about the Florida offense here, so but it's still he's playing really good. Back to square one. The only thing, I mean, this is sort of what I expected for Tennessee to sort of, get aggressive, and then the moment that, it looks out of competition that they were going to go ahead and just get super duper conservative. I mean, at least it chewed out a good portion of the clock, but I'm really disappointed we didn't get any points there. Yeah, at least you're on the right side of the special teams battle, and that's really important because Florida has squandered many drives already off of the shitty special teams. James Stillihast, With the 5, thank you, buddy, says, well, my Frogs won an ugly game versus Houston. Also, brutal loss for Houston. On to Cincinnati. Also, North Carolina is going to be a sleeper. What? A sleeper of what? Now, they put people to sleep. You must be taught. You must. That must have been a typo. You must have sent NC State because you said go Pack. Got to be NC State. But yeah, no. Thank you for the 5 though. Thank you. And yeah, congratulations on the win today. The horny shit poster is doing some work. Boy, wouldn't that be nice if we got a safety? I mean, this is still an unreal situation that we're witnessing, boys. It's crazy. You meant the Panthers. Ooh, yeah. Florida might need Nino Nakano. Yeah, Nino would get them out of this situation. The problem is they don't have Nino. That's the problem. And and that's the thing. Nino, I think in this situation, Nino would need Leroy Jenkins, probably, or Leo Kaufman. One of the two. That's all they could hope for. Rage bait super chat. Yeah, got me. Also, shout out to Clemson for becoming bowl eligible. No. I will not shout them out for that. Well, Pitt's churning out the clock here. 12 minutes left to go. Georgia Tech down by 3 scores. Doesn't look like things are panning out in their favor all that well. Anyway, back over here. Florida stuck at the goal line. Boy, they've got a long ways to go. 1st and 10 for Florida. Lagway pinned back in his own end zone. Trying to make Tennessee jump off sides, and he won't get the luck there. It looks like they're going to have to call a timeout. And they do. Florida will elect to use their first timeout. They tried to get Tennessee to jump off sides, and they did not budge. Squid, how do people at Tennessee not clown you for wearing this? Oh, they do. There's a short of me walking around the mustard costume, and this one drunk-ass Tennessee fan, as I was walking to Neyland Stadium, got pissed. It was like, way to go, douchebag, Halloween's over. Halloween's over, douchebag, you do it. And he kept yelling as I was walking, as I kept walking. This dude was still yelling. Half of the Tennessee fans, dude, they hate my ass. They do, because I'm not one of these sunshine pumpers. I'm not one of the ones that's all rainbows and unicorns and everything is beautiful. All hail the talent fee. Oh, that's not me. And they hate that. And I don't get it. I'm not even, like, it's not even, like, that bad. Like, come on, you got to be able to criticize your own team when they make shortcomings. Anyway, like a shortcoming like that. Tennessee had the safety right there, but then the broken tackle makes them get about 7 more yards out of it. So it's going to be 2nd and 3. Oh, well. Florida should hire back Dan Mullen. They're showing Steve Spurrier's number on the screen. He ain't coming back. He too old. Run up the gut. And that's a first down. Yeah, Steve Spurrier could come back, but he's like a fossil. We've seen how fossils have panned out. They have not gotten any sort of luck when it comes to fossils. That's been known. James Stillinghouse with the 5, thank you, says, FYI, Florida hasn't the longest scoring streak in college football. It's been a long time since they've been shut out. Guess who's 2nd in that category? I don't know, but I do know. Oh my goodness, imagine if we're the ones to do it. Imagine if we're the ones to destroy their shutout streak. Yeah, I'm dreaming too big here. I should just be lucky that we're winning. Couple of broken tackles and Florida gets another first down. Yeah, now that I've mentioned it, now they're going to streak right down the field and score. We'll let them get their points. Yeah, see Bill Belichick, Mac Brown. There is a flag on the play. This one could be detrimental for Florida. And it looks like it is a Florida penalty. Whatever it was, it screwed him over, it looks like. I ain't got a clue. Florida would need to rely on their secret four-string quarterback, Jim Tebow, with glasses and a fake mustache to have a chance at rebuilding. The only thing Tim Tebow can do for Florida right now, and I think they've already missed their opportunity, was set up a prayer for him. They need some holy water after this beatdown. But again, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Run up the gut. Tries to get on the outside. Won't get anywhere. Good open field tackle by Turrentine. And that's a very, very rare statement right there. Some Southern Cal fans want Pete Carroll back. Oh, trust me. Even if the feeling is not mutual. That's what I do know. 2nd down and 7. Florida in the bunch formation right here. 3 receivers out for the Gators. Snaps the ball. It's going to be a handoff. Outside run once again. Good blocking and a 1st down for Florida. Gets him to the 35-yard line. I'm watching LSU struggle with Western Kentucky. Oh, trust me, we're all watching it. And yeah, this is bad. 3rd down and 8 for LSU right here. Let's see what they've got. At their 45. Rolling out of the pocket. Can't even get it in time to throw it. He's thrown down to the ground. Loss of 10. It's a big-time sack. 4th down. Western Kentucky's going to get that ball back. Holy hell, dude. They need to get the state governor down on the sidelines immediately. He might call a better play than what we're looking at. Here's 1st and 10 for the Gators at the 36. Man moving in motion. Looks like they might throw to the right. Let's see what they've got. Going to be a handoff. Straight up the gut. Tries to push through the line. Won't get much further than maybe 2 yards. The answer, Squidtard, is TCU has the 2nd longest scoring streak. Well, good job, Horned Frogs. They're actually showing the game on the screen right now. You guys got an absolute dog, by the way. A wide receiver. Absolute dog. I forgot. What was his name? I said it earlier on the stream. I forgot. Sorry, Florida's got me locked in here. It'll come to me at some point. I know that for a fact. Read that super chat in just a second. Here's 2nd and 8. Man moving in motion. And it looks like we had some too quick of motion. And we got a flag. Woo! False start. Whee! Tyler Heller, appreciate the 5, says, hello, buddy. I'm back to stop in real quick to see how it's going and how you're doing. I'm doing great. Thank you. Also, mustard costume. Fuck yeah! Damn right. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for tuning in, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat, too. Goes a long way. Oh no. Oh no. I got summoned for Uno. That's gonna have to wait. That's gonna have to wait. We're still whooping on the Florida man. I haven't been using the 3rd and banks counter at this half. It needs to get fixed. Well, this is your chance. 3rd down and banks coming up for Florida right here. 3rd down and 3. What do we got planned here? I just say you send the sun at him, Banks. DJ Lagway has proven he can't do crap under pressure. Dude, just literally send the house at him. He can't perform under pressure. This has been known. 3rd down and 3. Man moving in motion. Lagway is going to send a man right up the gut, and he got it 1st down. But there you go. 3rd and banks counter is right back to where it was. And that's going to get Florida at midfield. You think as long as this drive is last, Florida would figure out at least to do something. Wisconsin is edging Illinois. Wow, that is a hell of a statement right there. That is a statement that I've never heard in my life, but there you go. There you go. The more you know, huh? Here we go. 1st down and 10. Lagway. Back to pass. Throws late. Got a man wide open. There's that soft zone coverage coming through in the clutch for Florida. Gets him 20 yards past the 30-yard line. And it looks like the streak is going to end. Well, it's not going to end. The streak will remain alive for the time being. Sorry, got to blow my nose again. Dadgum runny nose. See, this is why I can't stand this season sometimes. I love Christmas and it makes me feel nostalgic and happy, but my lord, man, the allergies suck. Dadgummit, dude. Anyway, here's Florida. Tries to rush the ball. They might come out! No way. Did he just fumble? I think Lagway just fumbled the ball. I think they might call it dead. I don't know. I barely got a look at it. We're going to get a second look at it. Yeah, okay. They ruled it second down. Oh, yeah. He was down. I saw James. I saw that the answer was TCU. Appreciate the 2, though. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Kiffin is staying at Ole Miss. Yeah, I heard that one before. Definitely heard that one before. Here's a run up the gut for Florida on 2nd and 13. Nothing given there. $2 super chat by Phoenix. Appreciate the 2. Says Arnold, Lagway, and Sellers. Who's the worst? Lagway. It's probably Lagway. In fact, I would go as far as to say it is Lagway. Of those 3, only one of them has thrown 5 interceptions in a game. So, yeah. Lagway, probably the worst. And that's not even like 5 interceptions. That's not even that strong of an outlier. He just performed that terribly all season. Here's a 3rd and 12. Perfect chance for Tim Banks to screw it up. From the 32-yard line, it's going to be a Lagway quarterback run. Breaks past one man, tries to get the rest of the way, gets down after 5 yards, and we'll be looking at 4th down here. Now, if I'm Florida, I'm kicking the field goal. Because you've got nothing left in the tank right now other than to keep that shutout streak alive. That's what you've got. So I'm kicking the field goal and at least putting up 3 points. But let's see if they do that. Let's see if they stick to it. Touchdown Georgia Tech. Yep. 35-21. No, Florida's going for it. 4th and 8. They're putting all their marbles on the line. Going to try and at least go out with some respect. Here it is. 3 receivers out. Lagway snaps the ball. Whistle's blown. Looks like it might be a Tennessee timeout. Yeah, Heupel's going to burn the first timeout at the second half. Saw something he didn't like. Good time for it, too, I guess. I'm telling you, if we are the ones to end the Florida shutout streak, I feel like that would just be the absolute chocolate on the doo-doo sundae Florida's had to suffer through. Oregon head coach Dan Lanning takes a shot at the SEC scheduling after win versus USC. This conference is a really good conference. It's competitive. We didn't play Chattanooga State today. You know, the longer these coaches cry about the SEC scheduling, the more it makes the entire Big Ten in its capacity look like the cuck chair. Like they're just sitting in the cuck chair next to the SEC. That's what it looks like because why do you care? Why do you care so much? Go out and win. Do you want to talk about the fact that you needed to beat Montana State and all that? You want to talk about last year's game against Idaho? Needed to beat them in overtime? Dadgum, shut up. My goodness, yes. It's stupid that anybody's playing Montana State or whatever, Chattanooga State or whatever the hell he said. It's stupid that anybody's playing those games in November. But to use that as some way to make the Big Ten look better than the SEC, just shut the hell up. Oh my gosh, we get it. You hate the SEC. It used to be the best conference, and now it's not. And you're getting your opportunity to be like, wham, SEC, wham. My God, we get it. We get it. It would be so funny if somebody from the SEC winds up winning the national championship this year. And then all these coaches just sit there and cry about, the SEC, the only reason the SEC even won a national championship is because they had to play 8 conference games. God, cry about it. Oh my goodness. I don't get, Oregon is 10-1. Oregon is 10-1 right now. 1 win away from probably getting a bye, or maybe getting a bye. They're going to get a first, either way though, they're going to get a first round home game in the playoffs. 1 game away from that. Got to play Washington, getting ready for that game. Instead, Dan Lanning's out here crying about the daggone SEC. Holy crap, dude. Shut up. Tristan127, appreciate you becoming a new member of Tardaria. Thank you. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay as a soldier of Tardaria. Arctic Phoenix, thank you for the $2. Says, candidate for Clown of the Year this season. Clown of the season, I would go as far as to say, right now, I think the front runner is LSU. Right behind them, though, is Penn State, Clemson. I think those are your top 3 right there. Those are your top 3. And not even in any particular order. James Stillinghast with the 2 says, end the streak so my TCU Frogs get it. We'll try and do our best. Florida's elected to rather go for the field goal. They switched their game plan, and streak's dead. Sorry, guys. 46-yard attempt is good. 31-3 is your score now. Great. Wah. Sorry. Shouldn't have sent the super chat. That's on you, buddy. That's your fault. If we wanted the streak to be kept alive, we should have just never mentioned it. What the? Where did you come from? How did you even get in here? Look at this. Come here, buddy. I look down at my feet, and this dude is sitting right there. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Say hi to the people, Scooter. And he's actually being sweet right now. Usually, by now, he's already, struggling. No, he's just sitting here watching TV. You my good buddy? You my good buddy? You like the Tennessee Vols? You think the Tennessee Vols are a playoff team? You do? You think they're a playoff team? You think they'd hypothetically beat Alabama if you faced them on a neutral field? And there we go. There we go. All right, there you go. Give me a second. I'll be right back. There's Scooter right there. You can figure out what he does. I got to go blow my nose real fast. We're back, gentlemen. Hey, buddy. Kitty. Nobody acted up here, right? Nobody was acting up. He might want out. You want to get on out of here? Okay. Bye-bye. Such a cute little baby. The funniest part about that rant is that the extra cupcake game does make a difference. Nobody's arguing that. Nobody's arguing that the cupcake games. Like, yes, nobody should be doing that in November. I agree. Nobody should be playing these types of cupcake games and rest games in November. But if we're going by the whole thing where it's like, nobody deserves to rest in November, because that's the narrative. That's the narrative they've set up with this whole thing. It's not even just about the cupcakes. They're trying to say that nobody deserves that break as a way to say just that the SEC is terrible. Then why don't we just take away all bye weeks in November? Everybody plays in November. There are no bye weeks. Makes sense to me. That way nobody gets a break. Nobody gets a break in the month of November. You schedule all your buys in either September or October. If you want to break in November, too bad. That would make everybody's life fair. But I guarantee you, even if we did that, there would always be something for these coaches in the Big Ten to cry about with the SEC or the ACC. I mean, Pat and our dummies said dumb shit like that too. So it's stupid. So they're showing the CFP contenders week 4, or not even CFP, SEC championship. Alabama went big. Here, see, interesting here enough, it says Alabama, if they beat Auburn, they're in. So that automatically shuts down whatever Red was saying about Georgia being in despite everything. Because Bama has the head-to-head over Georgia, and that should count more than anything. All right, well, let's see what we do here. Here's Aguilar rolling out of the pocket. Trying to throw late. He will throw late. It's hits the floor and incomplete. Oh, Western Kentucky seems to have blown their load. They're done for now. They just turned the ball over, and LSU's got it. Seems they finally given in. That's their second turnover of the day. Here's 2nd and 10. It's a run by Thomas on the outside. Halfback stretch does not work at all. Florida shuts that down, gets maybe 2 yards out of it. It's going to be 3rd and 8. All right, Tech. 3rd and goal. You better figure out something here. Again, you're down by 2 scores with less than 5 minutes left to go. You're going to have to score a touchdown here. That's what I think. Here's 3rd down and 8 for Tennessee. Back to throw again, Aguilar. He gets an outside man. Caught. 1st down, Chris Brazzell. Gets to the 40, trying to break the tackle. Won't do so, but he'll get a little extra yardage out of that. Gets all the way to the 42. Here's a back to throw. And King gets it. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. We got a 1-score game in Atlanta. The Jacket fans are alive again. M. Stevens with the 10, much appreciated, says, hell, Oklahoma last year went 6-7. Hold that thought. Here's Star Thomas on the run, gets 5 yards out of that. All right. This year they are 9-2 with the same tough schedule with multiple ranked wins. OU found a way to win with their schedule. I don't understand the complaining either. Yeah, that's the thing. You have these coaches that complain and cry about their schedules. You look at the schedule composites overall, and half of the SEC is ranked in the top 10 for the toughest schedules. And they'll tell you, oh, it's because of the preseason rankings. Cry about it. Cry about it. Go out and win your games, and then if you meet the SEC in the playoffs, prove your narrative is right by beating them. 2nd and 5, run up the gut. Maybe 4 yards out of that. It'd be good enough for, I'd say, 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and 1. That's why you hear Ohio State fans do all the crying about the SEC, because unlike any of the other teams, they actually have the morale to back it up. They have the track record. They beat Texas. Now, they didn't beat Georgia, but they beat the team who did. They won the Natty. That said, though, it's ridiculous how much they're crying about the SEC. Go out and win your games, and then if you beat them in the playoffs, prove your narrative is right. Texas A&M didn't play Alabama, Ole Miss, Georgia, Tennessee, or Oklahoma. Well, Ohio State didn't play Oregon. They didn't play Indiana. I mean, what's the point there? Go look at Ohio State's schedule. If you want to complain about soft pancake schedules, go look at it. Look what they got to play every week. It's not now. Again, I'm not blaming that on Ohio State. It's not their fault that everybody else in the conference that they play is ass. That's not their fault. But it goes to show that the schedule. I mean, again, the schedule only matters so much in the big leagues. It matters a whole lot more when you're talking about different, like, you know, from like Power 5 to G5. Now it matters a whole lot more. I will always hate the Big Ten more than the SEC because not only did they destroy our conference, they're also massive crybabies about everything. Yeah, if you're talking about the Pac-12, yeah, the Big Ten was absolutely the ones that got the Pac-12 getting destroyed. But that was in response to the SEC. The SEC started that with picking Oklahoma and Texas up. That forced the Big Ten to respond, and the only way they could do that was by poaching the Pac-12. Georgia Tech has life. Yeah, crazy stuff. Big Ten is a very top-heavy conference. That is true. I mean, most conferences are top-heavy in the sense that, like, you know, the top teams dominate, and then you've got a bunch of whatevers down there. Because even the average teams find more often than not ways to lose to bad teams. Washington, for example. 9 out of 10 times Washington beats Wisconsin. The timeline that we're in is the one timeline out of those 10 where they don't. Well, I think we'll find out, Goob. I think we're going to find out real quick what Texas A&M is really made of. Because I think that absolute clinic you had against South Carolina has made a lot of people believe that A&M is a bunch of frauds. We're going to find out real quick. Even if it isn't in a Texas game, we'll know for sure who you really are in the SEC Championship. And I think you'll put up a really good fight. Even if you don't win, I think you'll put up a great fight. I miss having money. Tell me about it. I don't know if that's a personal problem or if it's a university problem, but it's a problem all the same. I feel that one. I low-key hope BYU and Texas Tech win it all because both the Big Ten and the SEC fans will be in shambles if that happens. Yeah, that's best case scenario right there. As a team from the Big 12 or the ACC wins it. So basically a team from the Big 12 wins it because the ACC ain't doing jack diddly doodah squat. And I'm not even talking about the playoffs. I'm talking about the postseason in general. That proved what we saw that in proof of what happened last year. Did they play won't back down? Because the Florida fans are all hyped up. I think you backed down plenty in this one, Florida. I think you backed down quite a good bit. Well, anyway, the Florida they're playing the song right now. Here's 3rd and 1. First play of the 4th quarter. Handoff up the gut. Good enough for the first down. And there we go. You love to see it. Phoenix with the 2. SEC is by far the best conference. The Big Ten is jealous. I don't believe that. That's not a true statement. That's not a true statement. The Big Ten has the last 2 national championships. And I think the Big Ten needs to stop crying about the SEC, but I think right now, because of the top heavies that they have, I think there could be an argument made for them being the best conference, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Aguilar back to pass. He's going to throw deep here with double coverage, well overthrown and incomplete. I don't know what he was looking for there, but it's going to be 2nd and 10. Might as well have some fun out there. It's Florida. It's Florida. What do we get to do this against Florida? You know what I mean? He tried to throw up a bomb to Brazel, and he got caught up right there. Had that been a more accurate ball, that very well could have been pass interference. Aguilar's had 200-plus passing yards in all 34 starts. If we're undefeated or if we have one loss right now, he's in the Heisman race. There's a bubble screen, and a well-connected bubble screen right there. Good job. There's your 3rd one of the day. We might see plenty more before the game's over. Big touchdown run for Pittsburgh. Oh, boy. Good run by Star Thomas. Let's see this again. Let's see what happened here. Yep. Terrible missed tackles. They tried to scoop the legs, and Pitt makes them pay for it. Big, looks like a 70-yard run for a touchdown. And fellas, that might be GG's. They might have just ended Georgia Tech's run for the playoffs. It's a two touchdown game now with 2:41 left to go. Tech's gonna have to score, get the ball back, and score again. Good luck to you. Tries the bubble screen again. That one is not caught. Aguilar, I don't know why Aguilar threw the bubble screen to the ground, but it's incomplete. Oh well, still counts. James Stillinghas with the 5, thank you, says, name a conference outside the Big 12 and SEC that's harder to win outright and undefeated. It is a meat grinder. Well, yeah, no. It depends on the schedule. That I do agree. That I do believe. Run up the gut is completely shut down. It's going to be third and however many. By the way, for the first time, I think, yeah, this is the first time streaming where we have hit 5 daggum squiddies. Yes, we have hit 5 squiddies. Here's another one for y'all. I said right foot creep. Ooh. 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 3rd and 12 here from the 36-yard line. Aguilar throws over the middle, slant route complete, maybe 3 yards on the play, nothing more than. At least he got the pass off. It is complete. They'll set up for a field goal by Max Gilbert, which I'm not confident he's going to make. I shiver in my boots a little bit every time I watch Max Gilbert kick a field goal. I'm not going to lie about it. Ooh. 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 And with Vandy winning today, that's going to set up for a really good game in Knoxville. I'm going to tell you what. That sets up for a really good game. Now, of course, they're going to go to the dadgum big house like they always do for the Michigan-Ohio State game. Anyway, here's Max Gilbert for the field goal. And, yep, he whiffed it. What did I tell you? Max Gilbert. Blah. It was a 50-yarder, so it's not exactly the most, it's not like I'm not too shocked, but yeah. Guandong Gilbert. Unbelievable. Oh well. Anyway, 404 Jonathan, appreciate the 5, says Georgia Tech out bad, go Dogs. Yeah, great day for y'all, man. This has got to be a perfect day for a Georgia fan. And like I said earlier, normally that would be a really bad thing for me, but considering we're taking part in one of the beatdowns that's going on right now, we can make a truce and a compromise for this week. Yeah, yo, Nick Connor's pissed, bro. I can't blame him. I'm tired of Guandong Gilbert. It was again. That wasn't an easy one to hit. That was a 50-yarder. But yeah. Crazy, man. Wait. You know, what best case scenario, you guys, you know what happens? You know what happens? Tim Banks goes to another job. He takes over as the head coach of like UAB, and then for added measure, he's like, you know what? UAB doesn't have a field goal kicker. And then he takes Guandong Gilbert with him. Him and Guandong Gilbert, they go to UAB together. I think they do great things there. Hey, yeah, this again, that about that, Goo. I'm telling you, if Georgia Tech is Haynes King is Georgia Tech. They cannot survive without each other. This has been known. The moment Haynes King has a bad day of football, they're done. They're out. Whoever they're playing, it doesn't matter. It's over. So yeah, this is to be expected. Should have known Georgia Tech was going to find a way to mess it up somewhere down the line. Should have known. How is Tennessee and Mizzou ranked? They have 0 wins against teams that are currently above 500. Well, preseason polls have some bit to do with that. Tennessee started out in the preseason polls. Now Mizzou did it, but they won a lot of games before then. And here's the question I ask you, because I hear this a lot about a lot of teams. If you don't think they deserve to be ranked, then who should? Who should be ranked? If Tennessee and Mizzou should be unranked, who should be ranked instead of them? That's what I always ask. And then the answer is usually, I don't know, just not them. So, yeah. Not that I'm saying that that's going to be your response. It's just usually what I hear. Anyway, Florida now got the ball at the 32-yard line after Guandong Gilbert's missed field goal. Run up the gut. Spins out a man. Gets maybe 9 yards out of that run by Jaden Baugh. Time is winding down here. We got 11:18 left to go in this game. All the time in the world for Florida to come back, you guys. This game ain't over until it's over. That's all I know. Lined up in the bunch formation. Now lined up in the I. Man moving in motion. Going to be a handoff. A halfback toss on the outside. Pushes maybe for about 2 or 3 yards. It's going to be second down and about 7. I thought they didn't get the first down in that last one, but I guess they gave him a soft spot there. ACC's tainted by themselves. That's got nothing to do with chaos. They're just tainted by themselves and the fact that they're just ass. The entire conference is just terrible. From top to bottom. There's nobody good in there. There's nobody that's like, I mean, there's some decent teams in there, but nothing, there's no team in there that's worthy of playoff status with the exception of Miami when they're good. Here's a handoff. This is going to be an outside handoff. Breaks a tackle because we scooped the legs. Then he gets down, maybe gets the first, but it's the same problems over and over again. It's going to be 3rd and short, but same problems. We keep scooping the legs. I get that it's over, like it's over in quotations, but like, what are we doing here? Come on. Three lost Georgia Tech or 1 lost North Texas. All of that depends on who's more highly ranked. It depends on how bad Georgia Tech loses. That's what I would think. It depends on that, and then it depends on whether or not North Texas makes the American. If they're 11-1 and don't make the American championship game, then it's probably going to still be Georgia Tech. Squidtard Sports, you beat Florida, but not Georgia or Bama. Well, you don't know how big of a deal this is. Look, I get it. Florida, this is the worst Florida team we've seen in a long time, but it's been over 20 years since Tennessee last beat Florida in Gainesville. And not only that, but I've seen some absolutely way more talented Tennessee teams go down into the swamp and then get beat down on the big stage. We saw it 2 years ago when Joe Milton and company rolled down into Gainesville. Tennessee was a way better team. They were a way better team by the end. That Florida team didn't even make it to a bowl game. That was their best win all season. That was such a bad Florida team that they got beat down in overtime by Arkansas in the same year. But Tennessee rolls into there earlier on in the season, same time as always, that night, under the lights in Gainesville, and just get spanked. And I've seen that so many daggum times that this is cathartic in ways I can't even explain. I don't care if it's against a shitty Florida team. I don't care. I'm just glad we came in half prepared to win a game for once. There are more teams in the American deserving of the playoffs than the ACC. It's hard. Normally I disagree with that, but it's kind of tough to disagree with that. Anyway, Georgia Tech just turned the ball over again, so Pitt's got the ball. Safe to say that this game is over and Georgia Tech is going to lose their playoff run at the hands of Pitt. I'm proud of them, man. I am. I'm proud of Pitt. What a turnaround of a season they've had. Because they looked bad in the first few weeks. You lose to West Virginia, and that was a bad, bad run. And a lot of that has been due to the fact that Eli Holstein has just been a massive fraud. I don't know what happened to Holstein over this offseason, but he went from one of the best quarterbacks in the conference to an absolute clown. It confused me, but the moment they bring in Heinz Snell, everything turned around, and now Pitt actually looks pretty good. Had they started Heinz Snell when the season began, this is a whole different story we're talking about with Pitt. But you know Pitt, that's what they do. Tough loss for Schittsburg, man. Or tough loss for Tech to Schittsburg. Wisconsin is smoking Illinois. Really? 27-10. There's the Burt Bielema letdown game. Wah, wah, wah. You hate to see it. Lagway on the handoff tries to run. Oh boy, I think he got it. Okay, yeah, it's a first. Tripped up there, looked like he didn't make it, but then I saw the second effort. Yeah, he got it. LSU intending to ice this game against Western Kentucky. Western Kentucky in the fourth quarter. Here he goes, throw it to the end zone, incomplete. On third down. They're going to have to settle for the field goal. It's going to be 13-3 if they make it. Here's Lagway rolling out again, throws, and it is caught on the outside. They're strutting down the field here and might try and get some points up on the board before the end of the game. Now we got some real possible losers this week. Some real big clowns. How many times has Florida ran the ball? More than I can count. That's all I know. Ball up the gut again. Jaden Ball shut down that time. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Here's the field goal for LSU. It is good. 13-3. Tigers take a 2-score lead over Western Kentucky. Woo! Woo! Guys, dude, this is crazy, man. LSU is beating Western Kentucky by 2 scores. Unbelievable. Bro, LSU is a playoff team, man. LSU is a playoff team. Brian Kelly turned that team around. Uh-oh. Well, that's a bummer. Florida takes a deep shot. Wide open, man. DB got deep fried, and Florida is going to put up some points over the end of the half. Jaden Baugh finally cooks Tennessee's DBs, and we got a Florida touchdown. Congratulations, Gators. And for whatever unknown specific reason, Florida's going to go for 2 right here. It's going to make it a 20-point game. So this is the 2-point attempt right here. They're going to make this a 20-point game if they make it, 22 if they don't. Here's Lagway rolling out of the pocket, wide open man, struts into the end zone with minimal effort, and we've got ourselves a 20-point game here in Gainesville. 31-11. Whoop-de-friggin-do. All right. Hey, the Hilltoppers ain't no chumps. Well, they're 8-2. So, I guess that's decent. People on Twitter are already manifesting the eventual 3-and-out. They feel that's what's coming, and I can't blame them. Florida finally got a touchdown after wearing out Tennessee's defense the whole game. Yeah, no, it's the fact that Florida's offense ain't good, so it's not like I really expected them to do much of anything, like realistically, But the fact that it took them this long to score a touchdown, I think that is pretty crazy. It could be 34-11 right now. You're absolutely right about that. The fact that it is, yeah, Guangdong Gilbert, yeah, can't do much about that, man. Except maybe trying to go for the touchdown instead. Ooh, who would have thought of that? Your prediction of 34-21 can still happen. Well, yeah, I mean, you need us to kick a field goal, and you need Florida to kick one too. And sorry to tell you, brother, that ain't happening. At this point in the game, if Florida is stopped on third down, they're going for it on fourth down, no matter where they're at on the field. First and 10 for Western Kentucky here at the 25-yard line. Got to get something moving on offense quick. Outside throw, incomplete. They're just trying to throw up any sort of prayer they can. Josh Heupel always does this dumb shit and takes the foot off their throat. Yeah, we knew it was coming. That's the thing. We knew this was going to happen. This is what they do every single stream. Every single game known to America, this is exactly what they do. But I got some tissues with me, man. The struggle is real. But they do this every single game. Yeah, you're up by 3 scores. Calm down. I bet they told that same thing to the South Carolina man. I bet that's what they told him. You're up 30-3. Calm down. Oh my goodness, why are you crashing out? And then they lose. Brother, I have seen Florida come back in the most miraculous of bullshit ways you can think of. So I don't want to hear it. They're showing the deep bomb here Oregon had against USC to ice the ball game. I wonder if because I know Oregon is resting some of their guys, and they're in at this point. I think we can all agree on that. They're in. I wonder if they're going to rest them for the Washington game. We'll see. 8:15 left to go in this ball game. There's a bubble screen on the play. And a good one at that. Brazel. That's not Brazel. That's I think that's Staley. Or Mike Matthews. I don't know our receivers at this point, man. Point is, it's a bubble screen. There's the 5th one of the day. Up those numbers. Keep them going. Raise them up. Raise them up. Raise them up. We need more bubble screens. Bubbles. 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 More bubbles. Yes. Oh, my goodness. First down and 10. I always think it's third down whenever I hear bubble screen. Here's a handoff up the middle. Good for about 5 yards. One does not simply expect Josh to keep a 3-score lead. Certainly not. We'll see. We're at the bright side, we're at least churning down the clock. Under 8 minutes left to go. Here's 7:16 is all that's left now between us and a win in the daggum swamp. Here we are, 2nd and 5. Half the yardage needed to get to the first down marker. 3 receivers out. Going to be a handoff again up the middle. Good push. Not quite good enough for the first. He's going to be inches away from it, though. Clock will continue to go down. We got under 7 minutes left to go. Tennessee's going to take their sweet time. I guarantee it. Can we not spread misinformation in the chat, please? Can we not do that today? Why are we you guys are spreading false information. Anytime you see that, anytime you see somebody spreading false information about news about potential coaches getting fired, go ahead and just time them out. That's what they get. 3rd down and 1, push up the gut. Nothing given right there, but it's actually something given. 1st down. Itty bitty 1st down. Are you going to play Rocky Top when the clock hits 0? If we win, yes, I will. So you check on 3 real fast. Yeah, nothing given. Wow, shocker. Misinformation being spread in my chat. I don't appreciate it. We're going to run the clock out and win. That's the only truth. Certainly hope so. We're doing all kinds of work right now. Under 6 minutes left. 5:12 is all that's left. Just keep turning down the clock. That's all you can do. Man, moving in motion. Going to be a pass play. Great wheel route. Almost gets the 1st down, but I think he's about a yard short. And just run it up the gut again. That's all you really got to do. Never mind, it's a fake post. Yeah. Always make sure to check. This is a warning to all of you. There's so much misinformation out there. So many fake accounts spreading the information. Nothing is official until On3 Sports or Pete Nacco says something about it. Until that happens, it's a myth. Take it as that, and yeah. There you go. ACC should be banned from the CFP. I agree with that. Unfortunately, well, that's not what's going to happen. 3rd down and 1, push up the gut again. Good push at that, gets about 5 yards. 1st down again. We got about 4 minutes left in this ball game, and Tennessee is just taking full control. And if I'm the Vols, if I get to the goal line, I'm scoring. I don't care. This is Florida. You got to put out a feel-good statement right there. Yeah, but doesn't Ian Rappaport only do NFL? So I don't know if that counts. Anyway, here's the handoff again, straight up the gut. Florida's trying to shut it down, but they're having a very hard time trying to figure it out. Either that or they've just accepted defeat. I think they might have accepted where they're at. I say, what's going to be good is that with all these ACC teams now making bowls, like Stanford is beating the piss out of Cal right now. They're not going to make a bowl. But the good news about all of this is that we're going to witness a whole lot of these teams get absolutely teabagged in their bowl games. They're going to have another 2-11 bowl record or something similar to that. Here's 2nd and 5. Going to be a handoff again outside. Got some blocking in front. Good enough for the 1st down. Gets out of bounds. Under 3 minutes left. Colorado recovered fumble at the end of the 3rd. Yeah, I've got my eye on that one. Sometimes you repost some college football news on Twitter. Well, if it's important CFP news, then yeah, I guess he will post about Mike Norvell getting fired. We're not going to... Yeah, no, and they wouldn't announce it during Saturday. If Norvell's getting fired, it's going to be tomorrow night. 1st and 10 for the Volunteers. Going to be a handoff straight up the gut again. They actually do shut this one down. And that'll be your final play of the before the 2-minute warning. Stanford versus Cal used to be a good game. Yeah, it all started when they used to be good teams. But yeah, both of those teams are absolutely terrible. Cal used to have a pulse. Wow, last one in the swamp, 2003. Unbelievable. We're witnessing history here, fellas. I don't care if Florida's going to be 3-8. This is a feeling of satisfaction. I'll tell you what. Squidtard, too lazy to check, so I'm just asking you, who is Florida's head coach? That would be your man, Billy Gonzalez. Great guy, great individual. All right, let me go ahead and pull up the funny. Do 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 do. Where is it? There it is. Do 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 do. All right. Stanford and Cal fell off because it's the sucky ACC. Been known. Will FSU beat Florida? Probably. It's possible. I mean, it's definitely possible we could have the opposite result. There's no telling. Both of those teams are absolutely awful. And I don't know. It might save Norvell's job to beat Florida. I don't know. We'll see. I'm smoking the cigar after this one. Right? Power to you, man. Just checking my Twitter feed. All right, gentlemen. I got dinged again on Discord. Whomstuff in the... Oh, okay, Mia. Being able to watch this game and not have to play a horn is cool. Wish I was at the swamp to see this dub with my friends, though. I'm right there with you, man. I thought about traveling to the swamp for this game. But then financial troubles came in. Obviously wasn't able to go through with that. I'm glad to see the talent fee panning out for once, though. Again, 2003. Last time Tennessee went into Gainesville and won, man. This is a little unreal to witness. I'll say that much. Little dump off to Ethan Davis. Gets past the 20. Rolls out around the 10-yard line. God, Heupel. Come on, buddy. Heupel, I need you. I need you to score here. I need you to score here. Be quiet. I don't care if it's called Quawis. Make a statement tonight, man. Make a statement. Now, from this moment onward, the program trajectory changes. Make a statement. Here's a handoff. Up the gut. Maybe 2 yards out of that one. Minute 50 left to go. Funny you say the talent fee when Florida is more talented on paper. Well, the talent fee cancels out when you realize that Florida is dadgum 3-7. The talent fee don't matter when you're out of a bowl game, when you're out of a coach. Now, past that point, the talent fee doesn't matter. I'm in the marching band at UT, currently in my 3rd year. Are you actually at the game? Because if you're on the marching band, that means you should be at the game, right? They got the backups in there now. Tennessee, I guess, now that I think about it, that's probably worse. That's probably worse than scoring. Tennessee's got the backups in there now. They're just handing the ball off. That's probably worse. That's hilarious. The haters are in shambles. Straight up. $42 seconds. Florida needs 3 pick sixes. You guys think they can get that in 35 seconds? Who knows? Here it is. 3rd down and 12. Man moves. They're going to give it to Florida. It's a penalty. It's going to be a false start. Well, we lost. GG's. Fat lady sang. USC versus Tennessee at the Capri Sun Bowl. The Capri Sun Bowl. No, it's looking like, if we went out and actually do beat Vandy, we're probably looking at the Citrus Bowl. Either that or ReliaQuest. Either way, it would be against a Big Ten team. Probably Michigan. It's probably Michigan, if I had to guess. Here's 3rd down and 17. Basically, this is a third of the goal line. And they won't even bother with it. They just said, up yours. We're not even going to bother. 3, 2, 1, 0. Gentlemen, for the first time in over 20 years, Tennessee has rolled into Gainesville and knocked off Florida in the swamp. The monkey is off our backs, gentlemen. We can officially celebrate now. Tennessee has come out a winner in Gainesville. Play the theme. Woo! Thank the Lord, bro. Finally. 20 daggum years. 20 years, it's finally over. Thank you, Billy. Thank you so much, Billy. Finally, we beat him in the daggum swamp, bro. Let's go! Wish that I was on old Rocky Top. Ooh! 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 Teabagging on Florida, bro. Teabagging on Florida's dead body. You're 3-8, bro. 3-8. Dog water program. You're the new Tennessee. Have a good time. Ooh, 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 ooh. Woo! Let's go! Freaking finally, man. It's over. Suck on every single part of my Tardarian balls, Florida. This is what you get. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's enough. That was a win, gentlemen. That was a win. Oh my goodness. Woo! Oh man. Whew. It's still a little surreal. It's still soaking in that this is over. That it's finally over. And I don't know if it was my tweet that I made, but it's finally daggum over, man. Y'all don't know how good that feels to have that finally be over. The swamp curse is broken. It's all over. Yeah, Florida will get a video. Florida will absolutely get a video about their program. And it'll be one outside, because, I'm already going to be making the Billy Napier experience. I'm already going to be doing that. But, yeah, no. Florida will get their own video about what their program has turned into since '96, and probably, in fact, I don't even think it'll be since '96. It'll probably be since '08, if I had to guess, because Florida was still really good after '96, and they won national championships past that point. It was past 2008 where the wheels started to slowly fall off, and now here we are, and Florida's an absolute dumpster fire. So, yeah. Yeah. Just glad it's over. I'm just letting it all soak in for a minute, knowing that it's finally over, and we just beat Florida, man. That's not, to me, that matters more than anything. GG Squid, thank you. Thank you. Who's your top contender for clown of the season? If I had to choose between, because my top three right now are Clemson, LSU, and Penn State. Between those three, it's probably LSU, because in the time that they've done this coaching search, Clemson has yet to fire Dabo Swinney. So I don't think they're on that list yet. Penn State has fired James Franklin, and obviously they were picked to win the national championship by most analysts going into this season, and then they blew it. So they're on the list, but LSU they started out in the top 5, or the top 10, beat Clemson, got into the top 5, completely fell off from there, fired BK midway through the season after all the crap. And BK made a dumbass of himself too, being like, well, there's no problem with our offense. There's no problem with our offense. Look at our run game. Look at our run game. What's wrong with you? Look at our run game. And then the run game is absolute ass. It had like 23 yards rushing versus Ole Miss type of ass. And so he gets fired. Then they start the coaching search. The governor has no idea what the hell he's doing. They still don't know what they're doing. And this has yet, the story isn't even over yet. Because remember, they don't have their head coach. Lane Kiffin is not the head coach of LSU yet. All right? There's a lot, obviously there's talks, they're finalizing a deal, all that reigns true. But it's not confirmed yet. And if they don't get Kiffin, what are they gonna do? Lane Kiffin could be trolling the shit out of them for all we know. That's all I'm saying. All right. Appreciate you, Phoenix, with the $1 super chat. Thank you. We did really good on the super chats tonight, you guys. Five squiddies. That's a lot. Hell of a lot. This was a fun one. Really, really fun one. And I'm not just saying that because we won the game. I'm saying that because you guys are awesome, awesome people. And I love streaming for you guys. And I'm looking forward to doing it next week. Now then, of course, I do have a couple of things before we go. Tennessee plays Vandy next week at the just recently announced 3:30 slate. So now, since I started doing members only streams, I want to leave it to the members and the channel members to figure out what we're doing next week. Because here's what I was thinking, okay? We got some big games Friday. Would you guys want me to stream the Egg Bowl between Ole Miss and Mississippi State? I'm probably gonna end up streaming the Egg Bowl because there are 3 big games going on at the same time. Ole Miss, Mississippi State, Utah, Kansas, and Iowa, Nebraska. They're all streaming at noon. I might be doing a noon stream for that one. There's also, of course, Georgia and Georgia Tech are playing at 3:30. Indiana, Purdue, and as well as A&M and Texas are playing at 7:30. So let me ask you guys for Friday, because we're gonna be streaming Friday probably. Would you guys want to see the Egg Bowl, Georgia Tech, or A&M Texas? Here, let's put up a poll, shall we? Oh, can I not start a poll? Are you shitting me? Why can't I start? Oh, because I forgot to close the poll, the first one. Duh. Guys, looks like you guys think Tennessee is winning the game. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's no really telling with Florida. I don't know if we win that one. Way to go, dumbass. I might be an idiot. I might be stupid or something. Okay. New poll. Stream for Friday. All right, you guys tell me your thoughts. This isn't going to be the members only stream. This is going to be public. This will be a public stream that I do Friday. You guys just let me know which one you want to see. Now then, while that's going through, of course, a lot of these are to be dated. To be decided. To be decided. So we're going to be streaming. Of course, the public one will be at 3:30 for Vandy, Tennessee. We'll also have another one, and I'm thinking about streaming tomorrow night for the or next Saturday night for the Iron Bowl. That'll probably be the one. If you guys would like me to stream at noon instead for obviously the game between Ohio State and Michigan, then let me know. Go ahead and vote at that poll though, because I'm gonna give it like 30 more seconds and then I'm gonna end it. Squid, which team are you most surprised about how good they're doing? If I had to choose any specific team, I would say Virginia. I was not very high on the Cavaliers this year, and they're 9-2. Like, you know, they're not gonna make the playoffs or anything, but they're right now. I mean, they're in the rankings. I never expected Virginia to be ranked. Pitt is definitely a big surprise as well because of how bad their season started. Texas A&M that's an obvious one. So same as Indiana. Both of those just seem like obvious answers. So that I can't really say that one. Ole Miss too. That seems like an obvious answer. Oklahoma. That's kind of a given as well. All right, let's end this poll. Let's see what the end result is. All right, so the stream for Friday, you guys have chosen the night slate for Texas versus Texas A&M. All right, so that's what we'll do on Friday. We'll be streaming Friday night for Texas versus Texas A&M. Now I've got another poll for y'all. I think Chrome just crashed on me. Nope. Okay. All right, this is for the Saturday members only stream. Because I'm only going to do one of these, and then obviously I'm going to take a break. All right. I'm going to give it 1 minute. One minute for you guys to vote, and then I'll end this poll. Kennesaw State was supposed to be the worst team in the FBS. Yeah, I didn't include Group of 5 in that, but or Group of 4, but obviously, or Group of 6, whatever the hell. You guys get the idea. No, a big surprise has been UMass. UMass a playoff team, sir. Said nobody ever. They are 0-11. Bowling Green, a win with Bowling Green at home is their only hope of making a or winning a game. You guys think they've got a good shot? Who knows? Who knows at this rate? You know what I mean? There's no guarantee. No guarantee they don't. Yes, I know the Creator Studio class. Shut up. Chrome is trying its hardest to break on me. What game are you going to play this Tart area Tuesday? I'm going to put out a schedule tomorrow, Alutron. I'm actually going to make a schedule for streaming, and then I will put it on my Twitter and my Discord tomorrow. So if you guys haven't checked out on my Twitter, go do so there, because that's how you're going to find out my streaming schedule. I'm going to put everything on there. Now, obviously, this means that there's going to be no gaming stream over on Squidtard on Friday, because I will be live over here on Squidtard Sports. And then, yeah, no, I'll let you guys know. How about them Vols, baby? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. They put up a huge fight tonight. UMass is injured. Their program is injured. Everything about them is injured. The mascot is injured. I'd as a fan be injured if I had to watch that. The Iron Bowl is just going to be a blowout. Probably. All right, let's end the poll. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. The Iron Bowl wins. All right, I'm going to redo that. Nobody here voted. There's only 27 votes. I'm disappointed in y'all. Put in the work. All you got to do is click a button. All you got to do is click a button. Don't be too lazy. Come on. I need y'all here. Do it again. All right. 1 minute. Go. Just click your vote. UMass is this year's Kent State. Yeah, I'm the thing is, this is kind of sad, but I'm rooting against UMass just so it gives me an excuse to make a video on the 0-12 experience. Again, like I did with Kent State last year. I want to do that again. We're picking the Iron Bowl cuz what now? What now? Oh, hold on. The Stream Deck is dead. Give it a second. Stream Deck will work in just a minute. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, big run. Big run for Western Kentucky. This is going to be, yeah, this is a house call. Uh-oh. Touchdown, Western Kentucky. It's a one-score game in Baton Rouge. They just don't know when to quit, do they? You got to be kidding me, dude. What are y'all doing? LSU had the ball, too. LSU had the ball. It's punched out. And this one's taken all the way back for a scoop and score. Unbelievable, man. Now, they're going to win the game more than likely because neither team has any timeouts. If they have to recover the onside kick in order to get a chance. Still, though, this is absolutely embarrassing. All right, here we go. Poll ends. Let's see what you guys voted on. 26 votes now. Okay. Well, screw all y'all. I guess we're doing the Iron Bowl then. I guess we're doing the Iron Bowl. All right, so we will be live for members. That's probably why. It's a members-only stream. That makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, we'll be live tomorrow for on Saturday for members for the Alabama-Auburn game. And then, of course, we will be live before that for the Tennessee-Vandy game. So, yeah, stay tuned. All right, well, they've got to draw up an absolute masterclass on this onside kick. That's the only way. That's the only way something ridiculous can happen. Oh, no matter what happens, this is a ridiculous showing for LSU. This is a bad, bad showing for LSU. There's no denying that. Let's see what they do here. They're getting this thing readied up. Here it is, the onside kick to decide it all. To give Western Kentucky a chance at pulling off the monstrous upset. Here's the onside. It is... Oh, they're switching it up. It's a reverse. Now they get the kickoff. And it is recovered by LSU. Tigers are going to survive in Baton Rouge with an upset-heavy Western Kentucky trying to beat them at home. I respect the creativity. And, dude, look at how empty the stands are. Dude, these LSU fans are fed up. Now, granted, I can't blame them. That is some absolute dog shit they're putting on the field right now. And this will be, yeah, they got it. Here's the knee. And that's your ball game. LSU holds on and survives at home. Whoop-de-doo. Whee! What a day, huh? Imagine Kiffin was there. This is Lane Kiffin's first day. Lane Kiffin's first game at LSU. And it's a 10-13 win over Western Kentucky. Looks like off a rushing touchdown, Arizona State is going to lead over Colorado 34-17. Looks like they've got that one clutched up. BYU is in a battle with Cincinnati 20-14. I'm not going to stream the rest of that one because those last 2 minutes are going to take an eon. Besides, my nose feels like hell, man. Where are we at in terms of our sub goal? I haven't checked in a while. 24.4K, guys. We are only 500 away from the big 25,000. Crazy to think about how far we've come, but yeah, no, we are very, very close to hitting the 25K subscribers. We plan on reaching it before the end of the season. Plan on reaching it before the end of the year, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm hoping so. I believe in you guys. I believe in y'all. Again, no matter what happens, you guys are the best fan base here on YouTube, and I greatly appreciate all you guys for all the support you've given to this channel. You guys have done so much for this channel, I can't even describe it in words. I can't thank you guys enough for all you've done for this channel. It's awesome. I'm so glad I'm able to do this every single Saturday. And I'll never take it for granted that I'm able to get on here and talk football with y'all every single Saturday like this. So much fun. Hey, Squid, if UConn and SMU went out, what bowl games do you think they'll get? Let's see. What's UConn's record is like what? They'd finish out 9. Yeah, okay. So UConn's already done. They're 9-3. They've won out the rest of their games. Might be something not too far from where they got last year. I think they'll face some mid-tier. They might face each other. Who knows? They might face each other. And then UConn wins, of course, because, well, the ACC. I was scared when Syracuse scored. I thought Syracuse was going to pull a 70-point comeback. Yeah. South Carolina proved no lead is safe. When I subscribed, I think you're at 2K subs. Insane how far you come. Yeah, I know. I can't believe it. And you guys are just awesome. I greatly appreciate all the support you've given to this channel. This goes such a long way, man. And I wouldn't be able to do it without y'all. That's all I know. None of this would be happening without y'all's great support. So I greatly appreciate it, man. You guys are awesome, and I love y'all. Y'all are real ones for sure. Anyway, I better go film my reaction to the Florida win and me dancing like an absolute dumbass. I'm going to go put that over on the Twitter and probably in a short, because why wouldn't I? Remember, Squid, when you blow up, you have to change up on your day ones? What does that mean? I honestly don't know what that means. Tennessee versus Miami in the NIT. I would love an NIT playoffs, though, honestly. I would. That would make me happy. The Orange will not earn Clowns of the Week. I think Florida earned Clown of the Week for losing to Tennessee in the Swamp for the first time. I'll probably open up the poll this week. I'll put out a post on YouTube and leave you guys up to the decision. I'll put Florida, Syracuse, maybe LSU. We'll see. I'm not going to do anything until Washington and UCLA finish up, because there's all the time in the world for us to see the stupidest thing imaginable in that game. Georgia Tech will be on there too. Did you check on Anthony? I'm doing so right now. Again, he's at work. He's He didn't even opt out for this game. Literally, he would literally rather work at a job than watch the Florida Gators right now. And I can't blame him. I honestly can't blame him. Oh man, I still can't believe we won in the swamp, man. It's surreal. It's surreal. The curse is broken. The curse is broken. And now I can go ahead and retweet this one last time. Great stream tonight. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate all the support you guys have given to this channel. We had a great night. Not just the win, but just overall in general. And I got to hit 5 different gritties. A lot of dadgum gritties tonight. I got recommended the Gus Malzahn video, and as an Auburn fan, it made me laugh. Thank you for being so cool and funny. I'm only funny. I'm not cool. I'm not that cool. The only thing that's cool is the hat. It's cool and good. What is your X username? It's in the description, or it should be at Lord of, yeah. It's my Twitter is in the description below at Lord of Tardaria. And if not, it's there. But if you ever want to go find it, it's always going to be in the channel dashboard as well. If you go to my channel, there's a bunch of links. Link to the Discord, link to the Twitter page, link to pretty much everything I do. You are the best. Sorry I tuned in late. Rewinding now to watch Mustard Costume Scene. Yeah, best of luck to you, man. It's funny people go back and watch this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, that's going to do it for me, you guys. I got to go ahead and get out of here. It's almost 11:30. I had to shut it down some point in time. I'm lucky to be going as far as I was tonight. Yeah, Gainesville's an absolute shambles. Thank the Lord, man. Good. I don't know if I could handle another loss in the swamp, especially after the promise that I made. Glad to see the team came through for me. Overall, it was a great night tonight. There isn't much I can critique or complain about that I already haven't. You know, and people are going to say, oh, it's the worst Florida team in the history of history. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this was the worst Florida team I've seen in my lifetime. But it's Florida in Gainesville, and we just broke a streak that has been haunting us for the past 2 decades. So there's not much I can complain about, really. So that's all I got for tonight. We'll see you guys on Monday for the FBS report. And, of course, we'll check in with y'all for everything else as well. For those of you waiting on the streams, I'll see you guys Friday. Friday, I think, what did we agree on? Friday night? Friday? I think we said Friday night. Yeah, Texas A&M versus Texas. That's what we agreed on. All right, so we'll see you guys on Friday for the streams, A&M versus Texas. Monday for the FBS report with Red. And then with Saturday for both the Tennessee Vandy game and then the Iron Bowl at night. That's our streaming schedule here on Squidtard Sports. Guys, love y'all. Appreciate y'all for being on here. Of course, the recap will be on its way as well. Going to get on that as soon as I can. Love y'all. Peace to you. And as always, of course, power to Tardaria! Dadgum right. Power to Tardaria. See y'all next time.